Yeah, now we're talking. This superstar is made for this type of match.
Yeah, you're looking at a lethal striker with a devastating arsenal.
He's got to have the advantage here. Yeah, but he also needs to be aware that his opponent has game planned against his strikes.
This is a man who can end the match with one strike. But in this environment, the same could happen to him too.
His skills, his talent, that's what helped him to earn this opportunity. And that's what will win him the title tonight.
The WWE Universe just exploded.
The American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, looks as ready as ever for action tonight. The Rhodes name means he was born with this business in his blood. He's finally been able to tap into that, and we are now witnessing his full capabilities. Indeed, Corey, the American Nightmare has become a reality. From undesirable to undeniable to underground. And Cody knows this is a different kind of mental toll to go along with the grueling physical anguish. It's real simple for the American Nightmare. In this match, expect no mercy and show no mercy. Not going to be any question about who's champ after this.
The following contest is an underground match. Introducing first, from the Bronx, New York, weighing in at 250 pounds, the Anarchist Daniel. And from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 220 pounds, the undisputed WWE Champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
Here we go with these two squaring off in a grueling underground match.
This is the type of match where these competitors will wear their battle wounds for the weeks to come.
This is certainly a career-altering situation to find yourself in.
Ooh. Uh-oh. High angle belly-to-back suplex.
This capacity crowd is sending him love, and he's sending it right back.
Boom, right in the button.
Boom, read that one.
Axe handle.
Byron, what do you think is the key to victory in this type of underground match?
It's an unfamiliar situation for most superstars to be in, and you have to accept that. You really have to throw your usual game plan out the window and embrace the sort of controlled chaos this brings. No countouts, no DQ, no rope breaks, no pins. Use all of that to the best of your ability.
Cody is losing command in this one.
Rhodes has to find a way to turn things around.
Not looking good in this position. Powerbomb.
Looks like he's got something in mind for ringside here. An old standby for the deranged and sadistic. It's the barbed wire back. These are dangerous attacks on their own, but now the damage is exponentially multiplying.
This is just getting uncomfortable at this point.
And things are just going from bad to worse. And it is clear.
Yo, I'm just violating this man, bro.
And you never want to count a competitor out.
I'm fucked.
Right now. Heading back to the ring now.
Get the fuck out of here.
This is getting
Oh, shit. Shit.
more and more alarming with each uninterrupted attack.
Side Russian leg sweep.
Fuck, he got me. And he missed. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Grabbing the arms and just rapid stops. Attack after attack on target. Looking to explore things ringside now.
Uh-oh. What do we have here? He's ready for a special live performance.
Oh! We should probably, we should probably go. Boom!
Clearing off the announce table. This can't be good.
Nothing but bad intentions in mind, I'm sure. Oh, Luthez press! Luthez biting!
Ew! That's not right.
But it's effective.
My goodness, calm down! Freakazoid?
My friends, we have reached for the bitter end.
He is in the zone, and he wants everyone to know it.
Wow! No doubt Cody is having trouble here.
Yeah, Cody has to plot a way to get back into this.
Oh, the old taste of pain. Clearly hoping something nefarious is beneath the ring.
And with a weapon in hand, the stakes just got dramatically raised in this match.
He gets out of the way.
Oh, no. Now possibly setting up for a submission maneuver. Exhibiting a great...
And escaping the Fujiwara armbar.
Oh, what a boot to the face.
Oh, the hood of the announcer.
Yo, you saw that shit? The fuck out of here, bro. Come here. Bring that ass here, boy.
He shoves him onto the announce table, looking to end this in spectacular. What lengths will these two go through?
This has become bedlam, crashing right through our announce desk. I don't know how these men keep going.
They gotta be close to running on empty by now.
Uh-oh, this is gonna be bad. Really? How much more chaotic can this get?
This is just total chaos at this point. No way we can be expected to do our jobs in these conditions.
Clearly lost in the moment. He better snap out of it. Okay, he should really focus on the match now. We get the point. Watch out, he's tossing those steel steps like they're nothing. And he re-enters into the ring.
Look at this. He's feeling it and looking for some support from the crowd.
Oh, shocking inside cradle.
Small packages could be it.
He didn't even let the ref start the count.
Turns that away.
Simple but effective side headlock takeover. Really wrenching it.
Stalking his prey, ready to strike.
Not the old dreaded missed. And Cody's resolve might be wavering here.
Cody Rhodes has to trust his instinct. Trouble here. Can he get it fully locked in? Wow, the power that takes is insane.
And he has to tap. Had to do it or risk serious injury.
Both arms captured, and vitriolic stomps. The stomp in every single part of his body.
Oh, that'll break his arm. Vicious.
Stomping straight down on the arm.
Uh-oh, this is just vicious.
Oh, stomping right onto the arm.
He's getting overrun by this onslaught of attacks.
Yeah, this is not the situation he wants to be in.
Look at this. Elbows.
Right to the knee, round and round.
Good luck locking after this. Grabs the leg.
Look at this, he just tossed the leg.
Oh, look at this. German suplex. And not done yet. Another German. And continuing to punish their opponent with a German. And Cody Rhodes is failing to offer any resistance here.
Yeah, some flaws in Cody's game plan are being exposed.
What, they had one? Oh! Oh, no!
Adios. It just got as bad as it could for the champ.
The cover! And he picks up the fall here.
Setting it up. Thunderous clothesline.
Look at the power here. Up on the shoulders and then launching their opponent across the ring. He's taking control of the proceedings here.
He's persistent, calculated, and handling business.
Into the powerbomb. And his body is still the focus of the attack. The challenger clearing a path to the title.
I guess he doesn't think he's done enough damage to put this one away yet.
Kick to the gut.
Oh, that corkscrew neck breaker.
Pops up their opponent.
Pop-up powerbomb.
This superstar trying to get the WWE Universe behind them, and now look at this. Stomp after stomp after stomp.
Look at these stomps.
And now Rhodes can't stop this momentum.
Cody's got to find a way to put his best foot forward here.
Here we go again. He made his point. Concentrate on the match instead of everything outside of it. Headbutt to the back of the neck.
What a chancery.
Oh, the old taste of pain.
Not sure what the plan is here.
He's not ready for this to end. And he has no response for this barrage of offense.
He's staring adversity right in the face now.
Boom! Pop right in the stomach creates the separation.
Oh, what a right hand!
Flattened. Could that be enough to gain the title?
Staggering back up. maybe to a foregone conclusion. Oh, we headed towards a title change.
Goes for the pin.
Yo, she's smacking Cody's head, bro. What the fuck? Yo.
WWE and WWE Universal Champions, the Anarchist.
With the Creed's roots in amateur wrestling, Julius and Brutus are able to maintain focus and remain composed in high-pressure situations. They're confident that their preparation will lead them to victory.
The Creeds are so big, so strong, and so quick that they can turn an attack from an opponent into their own offense. Truly innovative offense from this duo.
Plain and simple, Julius and Brutus want to decimate their opponents and wipe the mat with them when they're done.
And there's a dark shadow hanging over the ring tonight with the presence of the Wyatt Six.
I've had goosebumps as soon as I stepped in. Uh-oh.
Just going all out with every blow. Corey, how do you deal with the total chaos of an Extreme Rules match?
By getting extreme yourself. Don't just deal with the chaos. Be the chaos. That's what this match is all about.
Jumping DDT. No count out as he takes things out of the ring.
And he now slides back into the ring.
Fishing for something beneath the ring.
Muscle up for the gory special. Oh, wait a second. Ooh,
Face first.
Brutus there meeting an obstacle to overcome.
An unsettling amount of pain being inflicted by Uncle Howdy.
Uh-oh, he's searching for something.
Sent to the corner.
The ladder. Things are about to get very interesting and dangerous.
Bang! He finds a counter. And Julius gets met with a response.
And there's the Uranagi. Landed them.
Sister Abigail. Good night.
Uncle Howdy has this wrapped up.
Coming back from the outside now.
Sister Abigail. Brutus Creed is down and out.
He's going up.
From way up. What? I can't believe what we just saw.
I can't believe that didn't miss.
Oh, foot just stomping down. I don't know what they're looking for here.
I think we need to find something else to put our trash in around the ring, because I guarantee that can is going to get all bent out of shape.
And he's looking out of sorts now.
Yeah, but no one has ever won an Extreme Rules match by playing it safe.
Counter by Brutus.
Continuous counters. These superstars looking locked in. Setting it up. Pile driver on its way. Spiked. Sit out. Pile driver. Connects. Saw it coming. Series of counters here. Who will finally capitalize?
Ooh. And Creed gets warded off.
Ooh. Oh, my.
An elbow will break that up. Oh, and he gets discarded out of the ring.
Face first. Flatliner.
And he's pulled the ring apron up, looking under there for something.
And now with the kendo stick in hand, he's ready to do some real damage.
Will he get on with it already? This is a fight.
Well-placed kick to the gut. Another damaging kick.
Nice combo. He's struggling to stay in this thing.
I'm positive this wasn't in his game plan, but if he wants to survive this match, he needs to come up with a new plan ASAP. Fought off with an elbow. Ooh, sharp kick.
Spiked with a Uranagi. Oh.
Oh, wow, rendered unconscious. The official has to call him, tossing their opponent like they're nothing.
I honestly can't believe we just saw a human being tossed like that.
His Extreme Rules match comes to an end.
This match was chaotic. It was destructive. It was dangerous.
It was everything we wanted it to be.
Trophy. Yeah, that's right. I got mommy early. Fuck out of here. I got Rhea Ripley early. Okay. I want to do. Let's just do a steel cage match, right? That's right. That's to do baby girl Alexa Bliss, of course. I'm gonna change her shit though to Fireball. And we're gonna do Poisonous as well. Let's confirm. I keep forgetting that we can do intergender matches now. I'm not gonna do that. Let's do Alexa. Let's do Alexa and Liv. Since Liv fucking pinned Alexa at fucking Elimination Chamber. It should have been it should have been Alexa Bliss that won that match, bro. Fuck. Put it for a title, of course. Let's do Alicia, and then you know damn well I'm going for Jessica Carr to be the ref. Look at the match rules. No time limit. Yeah, that's Gucci. Can't bring any weapons into the fucking shit anyway. Now we're gonna pick championship. We're gonna do a double title match, cause the fuck is you talking about? We'll give Liv the original women's championship, and yeah, I don't want to take it. Okay, yeah, and the NXT women's championship as well. Boom, let's do that. I haven't seen their entrances yet, so I'm excited.
Here's a woman who lives to fight.
The following contest is a steel cage match and is for the NXT.
I'm actually surprised they gave Liv an overall rating of what was it, 91 or 93? Compared to last year's fucking overall rating, she was what? I think she was like 80. She was at 83 or an 85. I'm so proud of Liv. She came so far. Like 2024 was her fucking year, bro.
Liv Morgan rocked Judgment Day, captured the women's championship, and most importantly,
Here come Lexi, the goddess.
Well, Liv Morgan proved she could win the big one. She completed her revenge tour, and now we're about to see what's next.
Bro, I'm so fucking happy Alexa Bliss came back. 2 years waiting for her to come back.
Bliss may be undersized, but more than makes up for it with agility and viciousness.
Yeah, Alexa Bliss is the last person you want to underestimate.
Well, I really hope this woman is ready to go the distance, because there is no quit in Liv Morgan.
Folks, it's time for a new double champion to be crowned. There are 2 titles on the line in this one, folks, both vacant. So tonight, no matter what, a new double champion will be crowned.
Oh, that can dislocate something. That can produce a dislocation, or at the very least, a pinched nerve.
Got them off their feet here.
Swanton drops the hammer
Right on the lower back. Stomping. Ouch.
Bliss has gotten the better of her opponent.
Bliss is executing her game plan. Insulting.
And oh man,
Yeah,
look at this.
I forgot that they added blood for the woman now.
Oh, they're just punishing their opponent now.
And again.
Great way to wear down your opponent.
Oh, God, face first. Great defense by Morgan.
Opportunity now for Morgan to capture some momentum.
She's able to seize the opportunity, but she's got to keep up the pressure.
You cannot waste any time when you start the climb. definitely a rough landing.
And she quickly turned that around.
Morgan with the arm into a hammerlock, steps through, will get SOS. Oh, for the title.
And she breaks free before a 1 count.
A little closer to getting the pinfall there, but this is still anybody's fight.
Uh-oh. Flashback! She's starting to struggle here.
Alexa's attack's looking as impactful as ever, even as this match goes on. Taking flight!
Splash! Gonna scale the cage wall now. From the top, elbow drop!
Takes another trip to the skies, and it pays off once again. Oh, missed connection.
There's arguably nothing worse than
Holy
feeling the
shit.
first time flesh meets steel. The pain and shock that goes coursing through your body when it happens. Not exactly the type of thing.
I wonder, would I be able to actually, like, do the shits?
Learn how to withstand the onslaught of pain. Endurance is truly key.
Going up and possibly out.
She's made it to the top.
I don't know what she's doing up there, but it's not good.
Oh my goodness.
Crawling from the sky, they have to be broken.
I don't think anyone can physically climb a cage again after that.
From the top,
I fucking missed. God damn, she was too far. Can't let her get up.
being set up in the corner for something. Oh, that was inventive.
Doing some more damage right to her rib area.
She's taking off up the side of the cage here.
Alexa,
Twisted Bliss finds the mark. Lives in a terrible predicament.
making a move, but is it the right moment?
Seated at the top of the cage right now. She's trying. Half her body's over the top of the cage.
She spent a lot of energy getting up there. Does she have enough to get out? New champion! I can't believe it!
Ladies and gentlemen, here is your NXT Women's and WWE Women's Champion, Alexa Bliss.
She has successfully earned both of those titles.
She came in here with a plan, and now she walks out the...
Solo Sikoa lifting Cody Rhodes up. Spear from Roman. Cover, hook to the leg. Cody somehow survives.
Are you kidding me? How? How did Rhodes survive?
Desire is how, Corey. Grit is how, Corey. This is how bad Cody Rhodes wants to finish his story.
What the?
It can't be.
It is!
John Cena's here. Cena's in WrestleMania.
A saving grace for Cody Rhodes. John Cena here to fight on.
I like that first-person view shot that they doing. That's fire.
Courtesy of the franchise.
Oh, am I Cena?
Cena's got Roman up and it's an adjustment.
Down
Trophy.
goes Reigns.
And now John Cena with Solo Sikoa and through the announce table.
Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on.
You gotta be kidding me.
The final boss is at WrestleMania.
What a moment this is.
Brings back memories from WrestleMania over a decade ago.
Now this is a WrestleMania moment.
Rock and Cena face to face, feeding off the electricity of this crowd.
This is absolutely surreal. The final boss strikes, and Cena is down.
And now The Rock taking off the Mama Rhodes weight belt, and he's going to use it against Cody.
What? Oh.
No way. No way. Guys?
What is going on here? We know that music all too well, but
it's Seth Rollins, and a Superman punch by Reigns intercepts Rollins, who's out here in the old Shield gear.
Yo, I remember this, bro. Oh my god, yo. Last year's WrestleMania was fucking fire.
Undertaker's in the ring!
oh my gosh!
The great one face to face with the Reaper at WrestleMania.
Undertaker with the Rock! Choke slam! The Undertaker's back in WrestleMania!
Unreal!
And now Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes struggling to grab a hold of the steel chair in the ring.
Both men struggling to their feet. Roman beats Cody Rhodes. And this could be disastrous for the American Nightmare.
Payback!
For all those years, Plan B.
Roman Reigns setting up, looking for the spear to put Cody away.
No! Cody catches Roman. Crossroads.
And another crossroads.
Looking for the trifecta now.
Finish the story.
Everybody seems to think that WrestleMania 40 was the night the bloodline ended. But anyone who knows us knows that it's going to take more than one bad night to bring us down. If anything, we're just getting started.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and I serve as special counsel and the wise man to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, the undisputed, uncontroverted, unquestioned leader of the Bloodline, the most dominant group in recent memory and in the entire history of WWE.
The Bloodline has all the damn gold!
For nearly 40 years, I have worked for, alongside, and even employed the absolute greatest superstars to ever do it.
Just how dangerous do you want to live?
I've created the Dangerous Alliance, led an extreme revolution with ECW, and managed the most legendary of all champions. And for me, none of that compares to the relationship I've built with the Anoa'i, Fatu, and Maivia families, the triumvirate that composes this dynasty that we know more colloquially as the Bloodline. My time with this family goes back 40 years. I've led them into battle, strategized with them, and have watched their children grow into top-tier superstars who have also created their own impressive legacies. And so it is my great honor to serve as your host for the WWE 2K25 showcase featuring a dynasty like no other, the Bloodline.
When you look at this incredible family tree, this is proof that there is only one royal family in professional wrestling, bound by blood.
A blood bond forged between High Chief Peter Maivia and Amatua Anai Anoa'i, the father of Afa and Sika, the Wild Samoans, created a force that has dominated professional wrestling for over 5 decades. An elite collection boasting names like the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, as well as The Rock, Rikishi, Umaga, Yokozuna, Nia Jax, Jimmy and Jey Uso, Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, and of course, your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. They've owned championships, filled arenas, packed stadiums, broken box office records, years and decades of dedication to the craft, perfecting their art with each passing generation, ultimately leading us to right here, right now, with the Bloodline having dominated WWE for the last half-decade. As your humble wise man, it is my duty to take you through some of the most ferocious battles featuring the greatest warriors in the family. Not everything goes according to plan, and this year we're going to give you a chance to right the historical wrongs and change history to bring more glory to the Bloodline. It's our showcase, after all. Honestly, their only real competition is themselves.
Acknowledge me!
All of this fighting amongst each other, this constant power struggle, no, I won't let all of that ruin this moment. Because it's not just about Solo Sikoa or Roman Reigns. It's not just about the Usos. It's about every single member of their family that came before them, who built the lineage, and who made them into the superstars that they've become today. It's been said elsewhere that wrestling has more than one royal family. That's undeniably true. Also undeniably true is that for all of those other families, there's only one Bloodline dynasty. In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Anawai, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna. The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least, Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next year. 2 WWE championships, a WWE Tag Team Championship, victory over the era's titans like Bret Hart, Undertaker, Lex Luger, and Hulk Hogan.
Yokozuna is my middle name. I'm named after my uncle. I carry it with like so much pride and weight on my shoulders just because of like what he's done for this business and like who he is as a person too. It's a cool middle name to have, man. I represent it with the pride, man, that I have. Hopefully, man, I'm making him proud by doing it.
The manner in which Yokozuna melded incredible size with unspeakable agility shocked the WWE Universe, who to that point were used to their monsters hitting hard but moving slow. Yokozuna broke the mold, punishing opponents with super kicks, uranagis, leg drops, and of course, his devastating banzai drop. A maneuver so effective that once it had connected, nobody kicked out of it. Nobody.
Rodney was a very unique talent. I think the way he was able to handle all the pressure, it was kind of parallel to how he was in the ring. For someone to be so big and to be so nimble, you just don't see that very often. Rodney was one of those first solo guys, singles competitor guys that was able to go out there and really just make waves, make a big splash. I mean, pun intended, I guess. You know, that fool jumped in the pool, he'd knock out all the water, and that's the way it felt sometimes. He would go into those arenas and just suck in all the energy and be able to give it back. So when I look at Rodney, I see someone very similar to me, someone who understands the top, the very, very top of the game, the top position, and everything that goes along with it.
In a career filled with so many highlight reel moments, perhaps nothing stands out more than when Yokozuna faced and defeated the so-called immortal Hulk Hogan at the first King of the Ring event in 1993. Looking to humiliate Hogan after the Hulkster stole Yokozuna's WWE Championship only 2 minutes after Yokozuna defeated Bret Hart for the title months earlier at WrestleMania 9, Yokozuna entered the ring totally focused on the task at hand. And on that night, he not only got revenge, but his victory would send Hogan packing from WWE for nearly 9 years.
Hulk Hogan is finished.
Many felt that Yokozuna had indeed killed Hulkamania. Now, you get to possess the power of the mighty Yokozuna and deal out punishment to Hulk Hogan to walk out of the King of the Ring, a 2-time WWE champion. Showcase the ability and the agility that made Yokozuna a Hall of Fame performer and take Hulkamania down. Banzai.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the champion from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been.
And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from WrestleMania 9. A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did. But this is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. Let the winner be the winner.
One thing's for sure, Hogan will be quicker. He will be faster than he's ever been in any previous title defense.
Well, this is going to be interesting because he's wrestling a fresh Yokozuna this time. Not a man who's already wrestled a 15-minute match with Bret the Hitman Hart.
Well, Hogan and Yokozuna's last match lasted less than 30 seconds when Hogan won the title at WrestleMania.
Well, I can tell you, this match will go much longer. Yokozuna will not be caught by surprise this time.
Listen to this. What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion.
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds, the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan.
I hate that I gotta watch the fucking intro, bro. Fuck Hulk Hogan, bro.
The Raptors shaking with the ovation of the WWE Champion Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan thrives on these people. He thrives on the Hulksters, the little Hulksters. This is what keeps this man going.
Hulk Hogan's relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from them. But Yokozuna's focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hulk Hogan. He is ready, believe me.
The Hulkster ready for war, and you can bet, ladies and gentlemen, it will be warfare here.
Well, he's been saying for weeks that he is going to be the first man to slam Yokozuna.
Oh, nobody slams Yokozuna.
Well, we'll see. Hulk Hogan wanted to prove it was not a fluke that he beat Yokozuna. And now, we're going to find out if it was a fluke or not. Social media is buzzing, as it always is when this title is defended.
Michael alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves, emanating from King of the Ring, 1993. Yokozuna is fuming over his embarrassing WrestleMania loss to Hulk Hogan. Now, Yokozuna has vowed to reclaim the WWE Championship and wipe Hulkamania off the map.
Indeed, the last time these two shared a ring, it was disastrous for Yokozuna. Mr. Fuji issued a challenge to Hogan on behalf of his client. And 22 seconds later, Hogan was the new WWE Champion.
But that night was mired in controversy as Yokozuna had just been to battle with Bret Hart to win the title. This is going to answer a lot of questions from WrestleMania 9. This is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan, and we're going to find out who's the true champion. Leaning on the turnbuckle here. No escape from these punches.
This is an event of international magnitude. Byron, photographers from around the world, including a large contingent from Japan, are documenting Yokozuna.
Oh, no. Bear hug of... All right, this is not good for the Hulkster.
Yokozuna applying the bear hug. Well placed out. We'll get you out of it.
That might be enough. Yes, it is.
Oh. Caught with a clothesline. And Yokozuna's maintaining the advantage now.
Yokozuna taking the fight to Hulk Hogan. The Hulkster's rocked. We know the sold-out crowd here in Dayton is firmly behind the Hulkster. Hogan is relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from all of them.
But Yokozuna is completely focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hogan since the bell rang. He is ready, believe me.
Can we talk about Yokozuna's meteoric rise in WWE? He's accomplished quite a lot in a short amount of time.
Just look at the man's track record at major events. He made his premium event debut Survivor Series, won the Royal Rumble in dominant fashion, and then captured the WWE title.
Yoko now, belly-to-belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering, stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan. Drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out of the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Whoa, wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here?
Oh, no. World's strongest flag.
Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble.
Yokozuna on the move.
Massive big leg drop.
Tremendous athleticism from Yokozuna.
Unique as they come, they broke the mold with him, Saxton.
Right to the throat. And Hogan falling victim to a slew of offense.
Yokozuna making Hogan regret wanting this match. I love it. Lift off.
Oh, man. And did you see the height?
Yoko says this one's over.
I hope you like pancakes. We might see a new champion crown. 2.
Shoulder up before 3.
Guys, I thought we were getting a new champion there. Well, we might see a new champ here tonight.
Don't put the cart before the horse. The champ kicked out and has no intent. Yokozuna just manhandling his opponent. Big headbutt.
Oh, I think we know what Yokozuna is thinking.
Up to the second rope. This is going to be ugly.
Bullseye drop. We might be moments away from crowning a new champ.
And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with pictures of our new WWE champion.
Here in the heart.
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy: tag team wrestling. Starting with the wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. This dynasty has always excelled in tag team competition, consistently showing an ability to dominate the division with a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at, accompanied to the ring by Afa himself.
Fatu and Samu, the Head Shrinkers.
They put the fear in people's hearts. That's what the Head Shrinkers did back in the day. Second to none in that ring. You know, hard-nosed, battle-tested. They went for it every single night.
More astute fans may also know that early in their journeys, Samu and Fatu were managed by me, Paul Heyman, then known as
Paul E. Dangerously.
And the SST, the Samoan SWAT team.
The Samoan SWAT team is here. Vengeance is mine.
Already an imposing force that early on, their future greatness was obvious to so many industry experts. Afa, more than anybody, knew he had the team on his hands, with Samu being his son and Fatu his nephew. The tribal elder was able to mentor both, instilling in them the same unrelenting approach to competition that made the wild Samoans world famous. The team toured through regional promotions before a quick stop with me in WCW, but WWE was always their goal. Upon arrival, it was clear that the dynasty's next generation had indeed arrived, immediately drawing comparisons to their world-renowned predecessors. 10 years before it became cool to say, Samu and Fatu displayed ruthless aggression in the ring, overwhelming opponents before the bell and continuing the non-stop attack until their hands were raised in victory. Deceptively agile for men of their size, they brutalized the opposition with devastating dives from the top rope. The duo would eventually go on to capture the WWE Tag Team Championships in the spring of 1994, fulfilling the promise and carrying the legacy to even greater heights. At WrestleMania 9, the Head Shrinkers' one and only in-ring WrestleMania appearance saw them taking on Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
Be prepared, Steiner brothers. We're gonna give you a pain that you have never felt before.
While I'm not one to make excuses, I am one to give opportunities to you, our expert gaming member of the WWE Universe. And so, today, you have the opportunity to make things right. WrestleMania 9, Las Vegas, Nevada. The Steiners performed at a near-perfect level that day, able to find every reversal and in the chaos emerge victorious. We are asking you to fix that, stop them in their tracks, and get the Head Shrinkers that WrestleMania victory you and I both know they deserve. But if you're not careful, you're going to find yourself reliving the very same memories that have haunted Samu and Fatu for years. Steiner lines, suplexes, Frankensteiners that will all bring your evening to a vicious, miserable end.
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Alpha at a combined weight of 565 pounds. Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Fair warning, this one may not be too pretty, guys.
You talk about rugged individuals. These are two tag teams that can really bring the fight to anyone that steps in their path.
Yeah, there's about to be a seismic collision in the ring.
This match means so much to the Steiners and to the Head Shrinkers.
Well, the whole world is focusing on WrestleMania 9, and the last thing you want to do is come up on the short end.
Pride is on the line, and as is a stake to the claim of being the toughest team in all of WWE.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania, and we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents at a combined weight of 531 pounds, Rick and Scott, the Steiner Brothers.
The Steiner brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen in WWE.
But Samu and Fatu are looking to stomp out any of that promise right here at WrestleMania.
Let me warn the WWE Universe right now. This is going to be a brutal match. Just two heavy-hitting tag teams going at it. Physical, smash-mouth wrestling. And like Saxton said, it won't be pretty at all.
WrestleMania 9 rolling on with a potential show-stealing match, guys. Two very hungry tag teams facing off.
Indeed, Michael, the Head Shrinkers and Steiner brothers are both new to the tag division in WWE, but both teams are off to an amazing start so far.
You have to imagine whichever team wins this high-profile fight becomes an instant top contender for the tag team championship. And with two teams this physical on such a big stage, it is indeed going to be a fight.
The Head Shrinkers accompanied at ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji earned many WWE tag titles as a wrestler. But now, he's hoping to lead Yokozuna to the WWE Championship.
And looking at all the top young talent in this ring, I see many other main event stars of the future that could follow the lineage of Yoko.
Then a knee right to the throat.
That was just wrong. You should be a better person than that. Headbutt!
Momentum moving towards Samu's corner.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu thus far.
I'm not sure the Head Shrinkers are even going for the victory. They just want to destroy the Steiners.
There may be an abundance of togas in the arena today, but you're not going to see a lot of Greco-Roman wrestling out of the Head Shrinkers. They're just looking to hurt the Steiners.
And that actually may help Samu and Fatu here. The Steiner brothers have earned most of their wins by utilizing their amateur wrestling skill set. I can't imagine they'll get many grappling opportunities against dedicated brawlers like the Head Shrinkers.
Ooh, stiff punch.
And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all four men in this tag team showcase.
Well, we already knew about the brawling of the Head Shrinkers and the grappling of the Steiners, but men as big as these four behemoths should not be able to fly around the ring like they have thus far.
It is made for an extremely tough act to follow, guys. Driven down.
That move had the amount of force akin to a natural disaster. Unleashed might and force.
You have to be in peak physical condition to pull off a move with that much weight behind it. Placed into the corner here. As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams are feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
I can tell you that Samu and Fatu truly did not care. Alpha has turned these men into brutal fighters who simply want to destroy their opponents no matter where the fight takes place.
And as for the Steiners, we know they have big match experience, tons of amateur championship bouts in college, and some of WCW's biggest events. But even those can't hold a candle to the spectacle of WrestleMania. He got it! Tag made! Oh man, jarring headbutt.
Up high.
Headbutt connects. Scott getting worked on right now.
The head shrinkers smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness of the head shrinkers. Clothesline in the corner.
Before this match began, you heard the Steiner speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do what we do best, and that's wrestle."
That's all well and good for the Steiner brothers, but Alpha has gone on record saying that his men are looking to tear Rick and Scott's heads off. Gets driven into the corner.
Batu taking a moment to see if the fans will show some love.
Oh, and Scott fights back.
Scott is going to look to press on the advantage.
Going from the defensive to the offensive, he is ready to go.
Tag! Tag made!
And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the head shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around. From the top.
Oh, no, the referee catches a misfire. Clothesline.
Climbing to the top. What's he thinking?
From the top.
Diving headbutt.
What the leg?
Look at this. She just tossed the leg.
Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back.
Caught with the double axe handle. Samu is really displaying aggression.
And I don't see Samu slowing down anytime soon.
Somebody's got to put a stop to this.
Samu calling on the WWE Universe to fuel him.
Saltblock slam. Oh, what a headbutt.
Look at this, just uh-oh. And Scott, nice takedown, stack for the pin.
And the count doesn't even begin.
I was not expecting that from him at this point.
Carefully placed stomp to the arm. Oh, my goodness. Ah, what a smash.
That is just insulting.
Ooh, great anticipation.
Oh, man. Oh, my God.
Gosh.
Placing him in the corner. Tag. Double team coming.
Driven down face first.
That's it. No way the Steiners come back now. Oh, kick to the face. Ripped in the hard way.
Ducks under.
Let's go behind.
Giant suplex. Making the climb to the top rope.
soaring.
A narrow escape.
I don't care how tough you are. Hitting the floor from that height has got to hurt.
And now thrown back into the ring. This is a war of wills at this point.
Yeah, this is troubling. Can only hold on for so long now.
Fatu with an opening to go high. Look out!
Coming down with incredible force.
And the head shrinkers just might have it.
Just coming flush.
Rick is losing pin. This might be the end of Steiner's night. And the head shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people's champion, or as we know him right now, the final boss, The Rock has always commanded all of the attention in the arena since the very first moment he made his WWE debut at the 1996 Survivor Series. Born into this business, The Rock would become WWE's first ever third-generation superstar, following in the footsteps of his father and grandfather. Who had competed in WWE rings before him.
Dwayne, you had the huge responsibility. There's a legacy, and you have to take it so seriously.
Even with incredibly high expectations, the Great One surpassed them all, along with the usual achievements if your name is The Rock: 2 Intercontinental Championships, 5 Tag Team Championships, 8 WWE Heavyweight Championships, a Royal Rumble victory, not even to forget the fact that The Rock once led an entire nation. The Rock has one of the more noteworthy feats in WWE history, earning WrestleMania victories over Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and John Cena. Each of these men are known as the faces of their respective era. Each of these men found out what happens when you go one-on-one. Oh, you know the rest. Of course, The Rock rivaled Stone Cold Steve Austin's popularity during the vaunted Attitude Era, tearing opponents down with rock bottoms and people's elbows while tearing them apart on the mic with cutting one-liners and catchphrases that are still recited to this day.
If you smell, know your role and shut your mouth.
He ended CM Punk's 434-day title reign as WWE Champion at the 2013 Royal Rumble as well, after having only competed twice over the previous 9 years, displaying the always ready mentality and physical conditioning on which he has built his global brand. But you don't need me to rattle off The Rock's resume to you, now do you? Of course not. The man is an occasion unto himself. He has headlined the biggest events against WWE's most iconic superstars and has always found a way to, how does he put it? Layeth the smack down on some jabroni's candy ass. I couldn't have said it better myself, although I think I may have just done that. But indeed, he has. On a Thursday night in February of 1997, The Rock, still known as Rocky Maivia, would find himself challenging for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Only a few months into his tenure, he would be matched up against a face that would ultimately become one of his most familiar and hated rivals, Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Seemingly overmatched by a more seasoned opponent, a youthful Rock would demonstrate all the traits that have come to define him in the years since. Tenacity, high IQ, and that legendary Samoan strength to ultimately surprise Helmsley and kick off the first championship reign for Rocky Maivia. It would be the first step of a journey that has ultimately led The Rock into the pantheon of WWE's elite. So now it's all in your hands. It's up to you to showcase the undying drive that makes The Rock the hardest worker in the room to deliver a shocking upset against the Greenwich snob himself. Guide The Rock to victory over Triple H at a very special Thursday Raw Thursday to give the first jolts to what would become the most electrifying career in sports entertainment.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Making his way to the ring is the challenger from the South Pacific, weighing in at 275 pounds, Rocky Maivia.
A blue chip talent with a bright future.
On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Helmsley is scheduled to face another challenger at an upcoming show this Sunday. And he's taking the risk, stepping in here against the newcomer, Rocky Maivia.
Well, you can consider it risky, you can consider it overconfident, but any way you look at it, it's a dangerous move by Helmsley to take on an athlete who has been on a real roll. Rocky Maivia has been successful thus far in WWE, and Rocky is focused. Rocky is only thinking about tonight.
Saxton, just curious, have you ever exercised your right to remain silent? I am tired of all this talk about Rocky Maivia. Yeah, he's been on a roll, but it could all come to a screeching halt tonight at the hands of Hunter Hearst Helmsley. You can see it in the eyes of each individual. Only razor-sharp focus when this much is on the line.
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter. Cobra clutch. The Cobra. He had it locked in. I didn't expect him to just let go.
I don't know what he's thinking, but he needs to focus on the task at hand.
Thursday Raw, Thursday. Getting kicked off with a title match for the Intercontinental Championship. Number one contender, Rocky Maivia, versus the champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Taking things to the outside, but got to make sure to heed the officials' count. And we know Rocky doesn't have the same experience as Helmsley, and that could be a developing story as this match progresses.
And this is where an experienced wrestler like Helmsley can take a young wrestler and pick him apart, take advantage, capitalize, and win.
And Rocky is delivering solid damage, but needs to remember to get Helmsley in the ring. The title can be won outside of the squared circle. What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his place with unrelenting offense. No time for graceful bows and upper-class taunting. Just beat Rocky down.
Helmsley has the momentum against him here.
The power of Rocky Maivia is too much for Helmsley right now.
From the top.
Good Lord, taking flight. You got to be a certain kind of crazy to even think about attempting that kind of offense, but I can't say it didn't pay off. Maivia feeding off the crowd, feeding off their energy. And even before the bell rang tonight, I think Hunter Hearst Helmsley has been trying to frustrate Rocky. He's tried to say, hey, young fella, we're going to do things at my pace, not yours.
Rocky, the 6'5", around 270-pound stud, just has to keep his cool. Don't take any unnecessary chances against a cagey competitor the caliber of our Intercontinental Champion. Got out of there at the perfect time.
Making his way to the top here.
Perched up top.
Diving knee drop.
Maivia took to the sky and executed that high risk perfectly.
Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle in a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover. And Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
In a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers, the final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss. There wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia. You can think of him as the first boss, predecessor to the tribal chief.
He is one of, if not the foundation for our family. The Anawa'i Fatu Maivia wrestling dynasty. I don't think there's anybody more responsible for what's going on now than the High Chief himself.
Peter Maivia isn't simply one of the two principals behind the sacred blood bond. He's also an incredibly decorated professional wrestler who traveled the world and won titles everywhere he went. New Zealand, Japan, Europe, and here in the United States, where he enjoyed especially successful runs in Hawaii and California. Maivia would eventually find his way to WWE, engaging in legendary battles with the likes of superstar Billy Graham. His larger-than-life personality would win the WWE Universe over in short order, as it had throughout his entire career. In the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia was a potent blend of brawn and grappling technique, often muscling his opponents down to the mat through a variety of joint locks and then switching to more painful holds once grounded. His sleeper hold and stump puller were both feared and renowned, and make no mistake about it, Maivia knew there was always more than one path to the ultimate victory. Out of the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia also ran one of the most successful wrestling promotions on the planet, Polynesian Pro Wrestling, based out of Hawaii, showing his mastery of the business in every aspect. His induction into WWE's Hall of Fame class of 2008 was supremely deserved, forever enshrining Peter Maivia as the legend he always was. And now, we present to you the opportunity to walk in the boots of the legendary High Chief Peter Maivia, facing off against one of the most legendary WWE rivals, George the Animal Steele. You will settle this score once and forever, and showcase the overwhelming strength of Peter Maivia, which has ever since remained as a hallmark for every single solitary member of this bloodline. Steele is no easy battle, though. He thrives in the chaos, one of pro wrestling's true madmen. He'll even try to eat part of the ring if he thinks it'll help him break you down. So do your best and honor High Chief Peter Maivia properly with a resounding victory.
High Chief Peter Maivia taking on George the Animal Steele in a steel cage match. Quite a heated history between these two guys.
Yeah, Michael, and I think it's because Maivia is one of the few superstars brave enough to take on the Animal. Most of their contests have ended in countouts or disqualifications. Thanks to the cage, we'll get a decisive victory in this one.
Well, that really depends on if a cage can even contain them. George the Animal Steele is not a wrestler by any stretch of the imagination, guys. He's a true brawler.
And he might be the best brawler in WWE, Michael. There is no shortage of fight in the Animal.
But you know who might be a better brawler, guys? The High Chief Peter Maivia. When you consider that Maivia is also an excellent high flyer and a great technician, well, you can see why the High Chief is the favorite in this match, even with the steel cage stipulation.
Momentum is all with Maivia now.
Yeah, and Maivia has really figured the Animal out here. Enough already.
He's clawing his way up the side of the cage here.
From the heavens, big-time splash.
Vicious headbutt. When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the Animal, he doesn't know what to expect, just to expect anything in the world.
Peter Maivia knows full well that he's in for some unusual treatment tonight. In fact, Steele often has trouble finding opponents due to his erratic nature.
But when it comes to competition, the High Chief wants to prove he's worthy of that name. Peter Maivia will take on any competitor, no matter the difficulty.
Look at Maivia going to work on the animal.
The High Chief has all the answers right now.
He's just having his way now. No regrets, no second thoughts.
And you can see Steele is struggling to weather the storm of the High Chief.
Two very opposing styles in every sense of the word, Corey. High Chief Maivia is a much more physically gifted and talented athlete in the ring than...
Double leg takedown. Gonna stack them up here.
Shoulder pin. He couldn't make much of that pin attempt.
What a counter by Peter Maivia.
The animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage against one of his biggest rivals, no less.
Brace for this impact. Like a guillotine. Fist drop. Measured up nicely.
The fist has been dropped.
Peter Maivia now with the upper hand.
Maivia is reaching that other level. Right across the larynx. Uh-oh. Head. Nothing fancy there.
Another attack to the head and looking a little dazed.
Manages to reverse it.
Crucial turnaround there because George was falling behind.
But George has to push. Now all the windows open.
The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself at WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up.
Plenty of championships on the West Coast, but he's made the biggest splash in Hawaii, where he earned multiple tag team titles.
Oh yeah, Maivia is a huge celebrity on the islands. In fact, I've heard some... Oh no, getting in position. What's he planning to do here?
The stump puller. This has to be absolutely torturous.
I can't imagine having my leg in such a terrible position.
Tap out.
And the High Chief defeats the animal.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Anytime these two have faced off, it's been eye for an eye. But the steel cage has finally delivered a decisive victory for the High Chief, Peter Maivia.
George Steele is...
I'll be right back.
But the way Maivia faced him in the cage tonight just reinforced what everyone already knew, that the High Chief is one tough Samoan.
she's not like most girls. She's also not like most WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning, a force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock, Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Well, our next pick, Nia Jax!
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 draft lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a two-time women's champion. She is a two-time women's tag team champion. She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019.
She got RKO'd by Randy Orton. She is not as good of a wrestler as she thinks she is. She's been let go.
She has left undeniable.
She's also gotten her ass whooped by Becky. She's gotten her ass whooped by Alexa. She's gotten her ass whooped by Rhea Ripley, Bianca Belair.
No, as the Annihilator. And just like its namesake, if it connects, your night is over. And Nia Jax remains driven for even more success, jumping at any opportunity to prove her dominance. This last year, that included entering into the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament after earning victories over Naomi, Jade Cargill, and Bianca Belair. Nia Jax would fight her way into the finals, taking on former NXT Women's Champion Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria built a lot of momentum, defeating Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky to punch her ticket into the final at the Queen and King of the Ring. With an obvious game plan, Lyra would look to stick and move, avoiding the colossal attacks of her opponent. Unfortunately, as often happens when competing against Nia Jax, Lyra made one miscalculation, and that error in judgment provided Nia Jax with the opening she needed to annihilate her competition. This is your opportunity to crown the first queen in Bloodline history. Make Lyra suffer. Make her regret ever entering your ring. Showcase the otherworldly power that forces an entire roster to cower in your presence. Because when you're an irresistible force like Nia Jax, resistance is futile.
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring Finals.
The following is the final match in the Queen of the Ring Tournament. Introducing first, from San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
I cannot wait to witness what unfolds here. The irresistible force has been on a tear recently.
And Nia believes the crown already belongs to her. Will Jax's menacing presence and sheer power be too much for Valkyria to overcome? Or can Lyra write a happy ever after ending to her Cinderella story?
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morrigan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight.
Lyra Valkyria may have read a little too much fantasy in her day, and now is reality. Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia Jax, who's in the best physical condition of her career, tonight will make someone. Will it be Lyra? Will it be Nia? We'll find out in a matter of moments.
And guys, you win the crown. Guess what waits for you in August?
A date with the champion of your respective brand at SummerSlam.
And there will be a coronation to... And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home! Set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Wait for it.
Alabama slam. Each woman here has had a tough road to become a Queen of the Ring finalist. Every matchup in this bracket has been a toss-up.
Valkyria knocked off former women's champion Io Sky earlier this week, but Nia's had an even tougher challenge. Two great former champions in the form of Naomi and Bianca Belair.
Even more impressive than that, she handed Jade Cargill her first WWE loss.
Granted, Corey, that was a disqualification victory for Jax. I'd say there's still some unfinished business between Nia and Jade. Nia Jax, Lyra Valkyria facing off in the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. Who will take home the crown? That showed a complete lack of respect for your competition and for our sport.
Goes into the corner. Oh, the headbutt.
Confidence is always a key for Nia Jax. She comes into every match thinking she hasn't won.
But when you have this business in your blood like Nia does, that confidence is genetic.
But ever since the irresistible force returned to WWE 8 months ago, her confidence has been on another level.
And she's gaining even more confidence as this match progresses. Jax may just be unstoppable now.
Went for the springboard and missed. Nia looking to end this thing. Samoa drop.
And Lyra is brought to a disadvantage now.
Yeah, Nia is just buzzing right through Lyra here.
Great power. Crashing down.
Samoan drop. There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For
Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, going to climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night. Annihilator.
Here's your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE, Triple H, going to come in to congratulate Nia Jackson. Officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new Queen.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Head Shrinkers run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, you know, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? You know, he had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. But it became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves.
That Rikishi is fat, all right. P-H-A-T.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin, I didn't do it for me. I did it for The Rock.
What?
Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins. And he welcomed that meeting with open arms. What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck. Someone willing to give of himself so that his family, this family, can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon you can get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that you will do anything for the people.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 424 pounds, Rikishi!
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks than we knew about him his entire career here in WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, the general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it. This man makes me sick. Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnakes music.
He's here. Austin's here.
Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge.
His opponent, from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin!
Austin fought for his life to make it back here, to make Rikishi pay.
Now there is no way Rikishi can escape the Texas Rattlesnake.
It's been almost a year since Austin competed in the ring. Austin is a man possessed. Rikishi feels good about running over Austin and said he'd do it again. That man is sick.
Well, Rikishi made two mistakes. One, trying to end Austin's life. And two, not being man enough to finish the job.
Austin's going to absolutely tee off on Rikishi.
This one is going to get ugly in a hurry. It's a miracle Austin survived. Being run over by Rikishi. Now a pissed off Texas Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin almost a year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous attack. You can't blame Austin for the damage he inflicts on Rikishi tonight.
Byron, a lesser man wouldn't have survived. Stone Cold promised that Rikishi's days of walking above ground are over. This is no holds barred. And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
Well, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture, and that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all The Rock's success. Oh, toss to ringside. He's out of the ring. What does he have in mind now?
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the Rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi. And do you hear this capacity? City crowd, they want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth and gets tossed back into the mat.
Able to slip out of that one.
Scary mindset for the Rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat.
Rikishi is picking the competition apart.
Rikishi with an onslaught here against Austin. Dare I say, Stone Cold could be in trouble.
Austin has been out of in-ring action for nearly a year. Does any possible ring rust factor into this match?
Well, maybe if this actually was a match, but this isn't about arm drags. It's not about drop kicks. This is a fight, and there is never any rust on Stone Cold when it comes to fighting.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas Rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the Rattlesnake has taken it far enough. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him. Oh.
Scooped up, here it comes. Rikishi driver. Rikishi may have put the exclamation on this one.
And he gets set back into the ring. Down with a DDT. Two kicks out. He still has life.
Getting dangerously close to ending it all there. And into the turn.
Headbutt by Kishi. Oh,
Kishi.
no.
Getting his opponent in position.
Turn out the lights. The party is over.
Rough shaker. It put Austin down. Unbelievable.
There's two. No, he beats the count.
Austin somehow got the shoulder up. Intestinal fortitude on display from Stone Cold.
And
he got him. Is he going to lock this in?
Stone Cold. They tap out. And he just decides to end the hold.
Wonder what he's thinking here.
Rikishi finds his target with that one. Anything Austin is trying is being suppressed.
No one holding Rikishi's family down now, taking out all those years of frustration on Austin here.
Oh my goodness, dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
From the top.
Elbow drop, good lord.
Delivers the leg drop.
Attacking the torso again, doing a little more damage. Boy, what a kick.
Rikishi looking to finish the job from 10 months ago. Rikishi hoisting up his opponent.
Rikishi driver.
Rikishi got all of it.
Oh, this could be over. Two. Rikishi somehow defangs the rattlesnake. Damn it. This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
Trophy.
His arrival signaled impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan bulldozer that his nickname would suggest, mauling opponents with ease, relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass, Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions before ultimately sealing their fate with his vaunted Samoan spike, a vicious move used today by Solo Sikoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was going to wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle, always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle all the details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. A two-time intercontinental heavyweight champion, Umaga established himself as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a WWE ring. His intense clashes with Batista, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, and Triple H, along with WWE Championship battles against John Cena, still live on in the memories of those who were fortunate enough to watch Umaga perform. And Umaga will live in immortality through every member of this family, whether it's with a huge Samoan drop, a running bulldozer into the corner, a Samoan spike, or even a war cry in the middle of battle. Umaga is forever.
I wish he was here. I know he's watching from above.
So you, our beloved Us in training, are asked one simple thing here in the WWE 2K25 showcase: to defeat John Cena. You've done that in this mode before, right? Simple. It was at New Year's Revolution in 2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title. Umaga appeared to be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits. Undefeated in WWE some 9 months after his debut, and things were going very well for Umaga. Until they weren't. Umaga would see his undefeated streak end by, of all things, a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of John Cena. 1 second of luck allowed John Cena to escape the inevitable, and now it's on you to fix it. Head into that ring. Showcase Umaga's cruel brutality and get Umaga the WWE Heavyweight Championship victory that he should have gotten in the first place. I assure you, my dear friend, Armando Alejandro Estrada will make sure nothing else goes wrong if you take care of business inside the ring.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He could be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably going to outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE title has only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being, and he can easily change that trend right here tonight.
A phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
John Cena, a three-time WWE champion, the handler of Umaga, Armando Estrada, trying to control this undefeated challenger.
Once the bell rings, these two are going to go at each other full force.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 353 pounds, and from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 248 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, John Cena!
You win this title, you are primed for big things.
John Cena and Umaga battling here for the WWE Championship. Will John Cena halt the Samoan Bulldozer's path to destruction?
Cena's going to have to go all out to accomplish that. No one has been able to withstand Umaga thus far. This brutal Samoan has made a mockery of his challengers and is perhaps the ultimate super heavyweight threat.
As Cena could be in for the greatest challenge as champion tonight. But if anyone can overcome the terrifying ruthlessness of Umaga, it has to be John Cena.
And you just see Cena's legs bent awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just the result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now. Ouch. A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan Bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't like.
Cena will try to gain strength from this capacity crowd in Kansas City, but not even that may be enough to stop a rampaging Umaga. A completely relentless attack from Umaga.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now.
Counter from Umaga.
We're seeing one response after another. Neither superstar getting the foothold.
Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel on, Corey, and his handler, Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan Bulldozer.
And just like that, we've kicked the tempo up a notch. Umaga proving to be a relentless super heavyweight, determined on becoming the WWE champion tonight.
And got away with that one.
Prime example of working smarter, not harder. That's what I say.
No question John Cena has his work cut out for him taking on Umaga, who's been aptly named the Samoan Bulldozer for his relentless offense.
Yeah, and while Umaga may not be as refined in the ring as other superstars, his ruthlessness more than makes up for the difference. If Umaga can connect with some truly merciless attacks, then Cena and his title reign could quickly be in trouble.
And Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan, you are battling a tough, scary human being. Put into the corner. What could be... And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look out!
What a headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan Bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could...
I guess it was time to switch gears.
What is he doing? Pulls their opponent in, belly to belly. Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's even in a chance. Here it comes!
Oh, Samoan spike.
The challenger comes up big.
Looking for the pin. He's still in this fight.
I knew it would take more than that to put the champ away.
But just how much more is needed? The end could still be right around the corner.
And I think we all know this is only going to make a monster like... Here we go for the championship. Good call by the ref.
Catching that underhanded attempt at a pin just in time.
Counter. Saw it coming. Heel kick. Cena's getting dominated.
Cena has no response for Umaga's sap from the top rope.
Oh, Samoan splash. And doing it again. Take it.
From the top.
Diving headbutt.
Fortune favors the bold. These risks could be a winning... This'll do it. Umaga.
Samoan spike. Can the champ recover from that?
New champion. An undefeated champion.
Here is your winner,
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-minute warning. Initially hired by the aforementioned Raw general manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me. 3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple. 2 bruisers with surprising quickness, who took pleasure in throwing opponents all around the ring with reckless abandon. And the trail of bodies left in their wake remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further and take the name of Umaga, were about instant gratification. They treated matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening. And I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck, as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents, coupling that with incredible tag team maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage while minimizing time, was a 3-minute warning signature. The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours if you like. But if you need us to come out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. But you gotta be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped and proud, you know, for my brother and my cousin right now, just thinking about it.
Here in the WWE 2K25 showcase, we have selected another team that embodies the same mindset in Akam and Razor, the AOP. Similar to Jamal and Rosie, these two look to inflict the most pain in the most efficient manner. Like 3-minute warning, AOP happily dispatches when summoned. Like 3-minute warning, AOP features 2 Goliaths who will hurl your body from pillar to post before finally bringing it all to a most painful conclusion. It's up to you in this Extreme Rules contest to beat the AOP to the punch and showcase the Wrecking Crew approach that made 3-minute warning the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry, we will give you more than 3 minutes to make that fact perfectly clear. As a matter of fact, take
Here we go with AOP and 3-minute warning going head-to-head. This is an Extreme Rules match, and it's a good thing it is, because neither one of these teams likes to play by the rules or limit their aggressive tendencies.
There is nothing on the double leg takedown, got the shoulders down,
and he kicks out.
He ain't getting paid by the hour. Man.
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight.
AOP and 3-minute warning both love to bring the pain to their opponents. But I'm not sure AOP's ready for the pure chaos that is 3-minute warning. That ability to be totally unpredictable could play in 3-minute warning's favor.
Interesting point, Corey. AOP likes to slowly grind their opponents into dust, but 3-minute warning are always looking for a quick, dominant win.
That has to take all the breath out of you. And all of the impact brought to the knee.
Watching the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warnings, thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse.
Oh my, what a splash!
Massive damage to the whole body.
He's climbing the turnbuckles to the top.
From the top.
He's reaching under the ring for anything useful. And that'll take a bit of a fight out of Akam. Oh! Specifically targeting the leg.
Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same. And that is complete
Jamal pins the shoulders down. Yeah, no, he doesn't get the 3.
I cannot believe what I'm seeing right now.
No one can. And they just busted out an impactful maneuver.
Oh no, trapping the arm.
Vicious stomp to the hand.
catches a punch. Down on the chest.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie
brings. Heading to the top rope, looking for something big here. Whip back into the ring. Cover, late the match.
That's gotta be it.
Oh, he makes the biggest save of the night.
Rosie left an opening for the counter. Carried in a jeopardizing position here. Landing a big hit with that hammer. Rosie and Jamal tell the victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Oh, it means a lot. Pop handle locked in.
Death Valley driver.
AOP might have just passed their final testament.
Up across the shoulder. 3-minute warning might just be done messing around.
Hands him up. He's got him down. Here we go. Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
We've come to the part of the showcase when we get to talk about
Mella.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase. Become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. How about another?
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase.
Super kick! Just ejected from the ring. Head up that ladder. Center, reaching for the prize.
The longer this goes, the canvas.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
She's choosing to leave the ring now.
And Natalya dodges there.
Boom. That puts her on the offensive. I think she just really felt that one. Does she think she's in a pose-off or something? This is a wrestling match. Nothing was being held back with each of those strikes.
That's gotta hurt.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars.
From the top.
Oh, she missed.
Bang! Vicious boot. And the boat struggling a bit to stay afloat there.
Yeah, Tamina displaying a high level of aggression.
Then meanwhile, Tamina.
Oh, man.
Big form.
And she's beginning to look a little weary.
Yeah, Natalya showed that Hart family wisdom.
Elbow throw, saying not today.
And these attacks are...
Bro, I'm getting fucking tight. I don't use this bitch, bro.
Becky giving her all and managing to land a nice blow there.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
She's pushed up first. And Becky there wasn't looking her best when she took that shot.
And you have to admit, all that training Charlotte puts in paid dividends there.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my, Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb the ladder at all. Really just laying it in.
Moves from the ring to the outside.
And she wisely heads back to the ring.
Veteran confidence and mind games on display from Natalya.
Carmella, you're fucking annoying.
She gets around the attack.
She's tossed right out of the ring. Barrel face buster.
Man.
And she's out of the ring. Remember, no countouts in this one.
Charlotte just rubbing it in now.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
Maybe this isn't a good position to go for it.
That certainly seems to be having trouble with that. It's within arm's reach. Just needs to capitalize.
With the pull, and this match is over.
That's not that easy, Saxton.
Oh, incredible sit-out mat slam. Uh-oh, she could be setting up for a submission here.
Getting out of harm's way.
Oh, man, a cow vicious attack to the knee.
She's fighting desperately. Hip tosses her way out of the hole. Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Time is your enemy here. I just don't know.
Becky Lynch rolls through, and she's... There it is!
Disarm her! Disarm her! Disarm her! Let's go. She just released the hold.
Maybe she has something better in mind.
Lands face first. Position at top rope, heading up there. This is not going to be good.
Could be kept. And Carmella with a takedown, looking for locked in. It's locked in. Submission locked in, but remember,
She releases the hold.
no harm in changing things up if a submission isn't working the way you want it to.
Getting carried to a vulnerable position here. Oh, man, taking it to the trachea. She's been slowed down yet again.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less. She goes under the ropes, back inside. Snap there. Oh, face first.
Oh, man, a kendo shot to the head. That can't feel good. History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny, willing to go through hell for it.
She set the ladder up dead center.
Oh, her eyes are on the prize now. Oh, man.
Uh-oh. She's in place. Can she end this here?
Might be a little overzealous going for it here.
Too late to stop now, though. Tamina might have it here.
That's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank, Tamina!
Any member of this family that enters the professional wrestling business knows about the expectations that are going to be on their back. They know about the prestige that their very name carries. They know that those who came before them have accomplished so much. Bearing the weight of those legacies can prove to be way too much for almost anyone. But that was never the case for Jimmy and Jey Uso. Jimmy and Jey Uso looked to be stars from the very start, constantly evolving their look, style, and offense as they progressed in their careers. Face paint and war dances would fade away, and the two would embrace the day one-ish mentality, looking to punish opponents and send them to the Uso penitentiary. The Usos are 8-time WWE Tag Team Champions. The Usos have main evented WrestleMania after initially fighting for a mere spot on the card. The Usos were the premier team of the 2010s. The Usos are the greatest team of all time. Jimmy and Jey are poetry in motion, each knowing what the other is looking to do next, each using every bit of savvy they gained growing up in professional wrestling to keep their edge. And sure, in recent years, it's been difficult between the two. Jimmy did cost Jey his match at SummerSlam against your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. After months of the anger building between the two, Jimmy and Jey ended up as the first two entrants in the 2024 Royal Rumble match, bringing things to a head. But even that moment wasn't enough to settle the issue, and so they would fight again At WrestleMania 40, Jey Uso truly became main event and found his inner yeet, even adding another tag team championship with Cody Rhodes as his partner. As your wise man eventually would suffer as well, Jimmy found himself betrayed by Solo Sikoa and unceremoniously dumped out of Solo's version of the Bloodline. When Jimmy and Jay are a tag team, they are pure art. They are the reason for the resurgence of tag team wrestling's popularity over the last 15 years. And perhaps, oh, perhaps, their grandest moment came during the 2017 Hell in a Cell, when they would lock horns with perhaps their greatest opposition ever, The New Day. From July to October of that year, the SmackDown Tag Team titles would change hands 4 times between the two teams, both looking for ultimate bragging rights. The Usos' connection as twins always gave them an upper hand with most teams. But the New Day had their own trick, utilizing the Freebird rule to allow any 2 of the 3 members to compete in any match. Jimmy and Jay could never know for sure who the opponents would be, with a different game plan needed for each iteration. With nothing clearly settled after 4 months, the New Day would offer to defend inside Hell in a Cell, and the Usos gladly accepted. We've seen the Usos showcase tag team wrestling at its most beautiful. Now we want you to showcase the brutality that exists within Hell in a Cell. Big E and Xavier Woods are going to use everything at their disposal to take you down. But you've been down since day 1. Now it's time to force the New Day to realize there's nothing wrong with them being in second place, and there's nothing that's stopping you inside Hell in a Cell.
Are you prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the 4-time tag team champions?
The following is a tag team Hell in a Cell match, and is for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship, and accompanied by Kofi Kingston at a combined weight of 490 pounds, the SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Xavier Woods and Big E, the
Well, I can't say that I'm ever prepared for a man swiveling his hips and playing the trombone on the way to the biggest fight of his life.
This is our first Hell in a Cell match of the night. The New Day actually requested this match to defend their tag titles.
Who would have thought 4 months ago when this rivalry began that it would end once and for all inside Hell in a Cell?
New Day about to make it evident that the time for fun and games is over.
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended inside Hell in a Cell.
And at a combined weight of 493 pounds, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos.
Tonight in Detroit, the Usos welcoming New Day into the penitentiary. This is going to be like a chow hall beatdown.
In every sport, you hear about super teams. Well, tonight, we're seeing two super teams of the modern era. This is going to be special.
Tornado tag rules here, gentlemen. 2-on-2 as Kofi is going to be locked outside the structure.
Pinfall or submission needs to happen in the ring, but we all know this fight's going to go everywhere before that happens.
There you see what it's all about. Tag team gold. Remember, this match is under Tornado tag team rules. A 2-on-2 match with the pinfall submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell. No tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and make history. This is going to be unforgettable.
New Day refer to this as their power lineup when having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E, the obvious powerhouse of the group. Woods has that blend of speed and power, making him the most well-rounded superstar for New Day.
What's interesting, though, is this is the lineup that lost to the Usos at SummerSlam. The New Day not choosing Big E and Kofi to beat the Usos a few weeks ago could prove to be costly.
Crucifix, very nice. Spinning combination.
Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back. What grace. Float over to the...
Float over. Nice. DDT. Ooh, clothesline delivered.
The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can just look at these teams' title reigns, their dominance.
It tells you these are the two best teams that WWE has had in a long time. And while I do believe there's an underlying mutual respect, we won't be seeing it tonight because these are... Now check this out. Crucifix applied. This could be a combination.
Look at this.
Snap suplex. Hit that with everything and following it with the pin. Loose cover leads to his for the title.
New champ. Oh, he breaks up the pin just in time. Showing no signs of defense here, guys. What a clothesline. The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams, the Steiner brothers, the Head Shrinkers, who, of course, Jay and Jimmy's own father was a member of.
It would be a very proud moment for the Anoa'i family if the Usos can capture their 5th tag team championship here.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree for Jay and Jimmy. Just a factory of the elite
cover for the championship. Pin attempt broken. Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell, and Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric. I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want. Punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best in one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest for good. Talking to Xavier, he told me that one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE. A more lawless culture in this rivalry.
And that could be the reason the New Day chose to have this match in the Hell in a Cell. It's been such a chaotic rivalry. Therefore, only this kind of lawless match could finally put an end to it for good. Oh, what an uppercut. Bang! Great job anticipating Jimmy. Ooh, we are witnessing a malicious string of attacks right now.
Swing on sight and don't stop swinging till it's over. The Usos being relentless in their punishment.
The champ being taken to task here.
Looks like the gas tank is running past E now.
The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos won't get another opportunity for the titles as long as the New Day are champs.
And just being around the Usos, it's not only about winning the tag team titles, it's about stripping the New Day of everything that made them popular with the WWE Universe. It's about making sure the New Day never competes again.
It's never been just about the title, Saxton. It's about these two teams wanting to claim supremacy for themselves. Oh, that hurt right in the kidney. Golly.
Landing the uppercut. Oh, kick right to the gut. Boom! Looking to explore every inch of hell here now.
He's heading back to the ring.
And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash! The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs. Using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That Hart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jey back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos.
Next on our showcase is someone who wasn't born into this family, but has put in the time and more than earned her spot. She's always happy to leave haters in the rear view, and when she enters the room, you will undoubtedly feel the glow. Of course, I'm talking about Naomi, who many of you may know has reigned as Jimmy Uso's wife and queen for over 10 years. There's the old saying that behind every good man is an even better woman, and this could not ring more true than Naomi, who I will say is an absolute treasure. Jimmy will frequently speak during old bloodline planning sessions about how much her support and love drove him to improve as a superstar, always stressing her importance not only to the WWE Women's Division, but to his career and his life as well. In the ring, there is no denying Naomi's skills. The former women's tag team and two-time SmackDown Women's Champion has the mental tenacity to push through the toughest part of any match and possesses breathtaking physical skills. Naomi uses her dancing background to constantly innovate with her offense, resulting in some of the most beautiful moves you will ever see, unless you're on the receiving end of them. Naomi is an inspiration to so many of our younger members of the WWE Universe, showing a new generation that anything is possible if you just put in the work and never stop believing in yourself. Naomi has battled against the very best in the women's division, taking on foes like Charlotte Flair, Bayley, Shayna Baszler, and Io Sky.
My favorite moment of Naomi was when she won the title in her hometown, Orlando, at WrestleMania.
To compete against that caliber and maintain the level of success that Naomi has for her entire WWE career is something worth, shall I dare say, acknowledging. Naomi has even teamed with fellow family member Tamina through the years, proving the family you choose can often be the most important. And in true Uso fashion, Naomi shows an unrelenting desire to win, to achieve greatness, and to dominate her opposition. Many mistake her smile as a sign of kindness, but they quickly realize their mistake as Naomi unleashes a flurry of kicks, flies at them with moonsaults from all angles, and then ties them up in knots. Naomi is having fun, but Naomi is never playing. And now, we take you back to the 2020 edition of Super Showdown, which saw Naomi challenge Bayley for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Unfortunately, a ridiculously lax referee decided it was just fine for Bayley to basically do whatever the hell she wanted.
Bayley's, oh my gosh, she's trapping Naomi's legs in her shirt.
And Naomi wound up suffering an embarrassing loss after Bayley used wardrobe to her advantage. Well, Bayley, we can pretty much guarantee that trick won't work again. This is your chance to help guide Naomi to a third SmackDown Women's Championship, and to do it by defeating one of the greatest competitors WWE has ever seen. Your wise man has nothing but respect and admiration for Bayley's abilities, but those abilities are eclipsed by Naomi's extraordinary trinity: smarts, strength, and aerial attacks that should give all of you everything you need to get the win and the title.
Gentlemen, it's glow time!
I got an idea, Saxton. Why don't you glow home?
No, I cannot, Corey.
When asked earlier this week about this matchup, Naomi said it is an honor to be here, an honor to make history, because for the first time ever, a women's championship will be defended in Saudi Arabia.
Naomi certainly has momentum on her side, and as we've seen in recent weeks, it appears as though Bayley has at least a healthy respect for Naomi.
Well, so much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. You think back to Naomi being the winner of the inaugural WrestleMania Women's Battle Royal, being the first African-American SmackDown Women's Champion, and tonight, once again, an opportunity to make history in her career.
And gentlemen, when Bayley was asked about this history-making match tonight, she said, of course I'm part of this, because history is made by winners. And I'm going to become a role model for everyone here tonight in Saudi Arabia and for everyone around the entire world.
I asked Bayley her thoughts on this match, and she said, new country, same sheep. Bayley is nothing if not confident headed into this match.
Oh, and everything you just said is indicative of the new attitude, the new personality of Bayley.
Bayley has been SmackDown Women's Champion for a record-setting 279 days. She's won every title available in WWE. The NXT Women's Championship, the Raw Women's Championship, the two-time SmackDown Women's Champion, a Tag Team Champion, a Money in the Bank winner. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beat Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on the champion.
What an exciting moment for both of these competitors tonight, but once the bell rings, it's down to business. The SmackDown Women's Championship is on the line.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Introducing the challenger from Orlando, Florida, Naomi.
For the first time ever, we have a women... Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
And Naomi has been quick to take to social media lately, reminding everybody that Bayley has never beaten her one-on-one.
Yeah, not so subtle reminder to Bayley, who has been very insulting, very diving leg drop!
A factor to consider in this match is that Naomi took some time off to rejuvenate herself, to get her mind right, to refocus on her desire to once again...
taking a flight to nowhere.
A bold decision to go high risk there, but it completely backfired.
Took devastating damage, and that's going to linger for the rest of this match. Vicious knee drop.
Bayley struggling to defend herself.
And Naomi continues to somehow have Bayley's number here.
And slides back into the ring.
Look out!
A slingshot cross body.
Tossed caution out the window, and it paid off.
Adrenaline is through the roof now.
Cross body
to the floor.
fearlessly soaring to the outside. My goodness.
Doing whatever. All the way to the outside.
They got all of that. Just taking flight and soaring through the sky.
Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring.
And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior athleticism. Bayley might not be able to keep up here.
Heading out, but needs to be aware of the referee's count. Sliding in under the rope. She's back in the ring.
No way!
Crash and burn.
Bet all the chips on landing that high-risk maneuver and flopped spectacularly.
A miscalculation that can change this whole match.
Head scissors, takedown.
Very nice.
Byron, you've talked a lot about this change in Bayley and how people can't believe that this is the type of person she's turned into.
Well, it comes down to career frustration. Bayley is frustrated with her career progression. The way things were when she was hugging and smiling.
It's not about frustration, Saxton. It's about realization. Bayley realized she never got the respect that she deserves from the WWE Universe.
Oh, what a chop.
No signs of either combatant backing down.
So much pride, so much resiliency on display.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two. This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders. Forearm.
Naomi feeding off the WWE Universe, inching closer to recapturing the championship.
In the corner, has to find a way out of there.
She turns it around with the reversal. Sending her up on the top rope. And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the?
I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she hit Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
Well, the champion has to find a new strategy in a hurry.
And taking aim right at the midsection with this offense.
To the punch.
Nice calf kick. Great elevation.
Naomi really making Bayley feel the glow here.
Watching her prey rise. We know what she's looking for here. The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
No, we did it. We have a new champion.
Here is your winner and the
stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship has ended. The Glow era has begun.
Bayley was as aggressive.
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two superstars in our showcase, none of this would be possible. Because without Atha and Sika, without the Wild Samoans, there truly is no dynasty. While it was their father who made the blood oath with High Chief Peter Maivia. It was Afa and Sika who built the family up, training generations of relatives, all with the single goal of becoming the best professional wrestler on the face of the planet. And while the two would together be WWE Hall of Famers, based solely on their work as trainers and cultivators of the next generation, their in-ring successes only add to their immortality. Afa and Sika formed WWE's most dominant tag team of the early 1980s, fighting their way to the WWE Tag Team Championship on 3 separate occasions. Opponents were often defeated before the bell even rang to start the match, falling victim to the aura and the intimidation factor of having to step into the ring with the Wild Samoans. Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano, the trio formed a masterful group that was able to take all opponents off their game, be it through Albano's devious schemes or the overpowering nature of the Wild Samoans. WWE had never dealt with a team so primal, turning each match into a battle of survival. Most feared, the deadly Samoan drop, a move that has been imitated by many, but duplicated only by a chosen few.
There they are, the Wild Samoans.
These are immigrants coming from the island, trying to figure it out, trying to find a way. I couldn't imagine being these men. I couldn't imagine taking on these responsibilities of setting the tone in a whole new country. And then trying to break into entertainment on top of that. But they made it work. And that's what we are. We're workers. We make it work.
These tribal elders set the standard for all of their descendants to not only follow, but they also taught their descendants how to surpass it. So beloved were the two that perhaps no moment holds more significance to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, than when he was presented the Ula Fala by his father Sika and Uncle Afa after the 2020 Hell in a Cell event. You see, it was their acknowledgement that gave Roman Reigns the unshakable confidence to continue his journey to becoming the greatest of all time.
The utmost respect, love, and gratitude for those men. Because if my father and uncle don't do what they do, we're not here.
We now humbly present to you the honor of walking in the famed footsteps of the Wild Samoans, finding a tag team in WWE's long...
Two-on-two tables match here with the masters of the match, the Dudley Boys, taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother can beat up your brother. My brother can put your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become a reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few screws loose. This should be intense. And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Afa and Sika are even aware of what the tables are for.
Flying! And goes back into the ring here.
The high risk just resulted in a big splat.
sent out of the ring the hard way. Man. Corey, I've got to know, what can the Wild Samoans do to get the advantage in this tables match? After all, this is the Dudley Boys match, the match they put on the map, the match they're synonymous with.
Well, maybe the Wild Samoans have to be a little less wild, Cole. They still need to brutalize their opponents because that's what they do best. But the last thing Afa and Sika want to do is rush head first into a table. After all, that's exactly how you lose. Targeting the throat there.
Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo, and we've seen how they use their heads, almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team. If they lack in offensive creativity, they make up for it in blunt force trauma. And nothing packs more blunt force trauma than an Afa or Sika headbutt.
And now he gets back into the ring. Looks like he has something planned with his table, guys.
I don't want to know.
Picked up and being carried around there.
What goes up must come down, and it sure as hell did right there.
And the dive connects.
Came down like a lead balloon.
Afa and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common with most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train. It's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat.
He's in a bit of agony now.
Might want to start setting up some tables before this match gets out of hand.
Oh, this is nasty. Somebody's got to put a stop to this.
He's looking to absolutely destroy his opponent with that chair.
Here we go.
You saw that being telegraphed.
We're getting a little too close for my comfort, guys.
The wear and tear of this match is clearly starting to get to him.
So far, this tables match has been just as brutal as we anticipated.
Big time slam.
Vicious.
Popped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
The Wild Samoans just completely ripped.
Uh-oh, stop to the spot. We know what's coming next.
He lets his opponent out of the submission.
Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done.
Popped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
Afa and Sika might have just shown us the prelude to the Dudley.
The Dudley Boys came in tonight knowing they had to turn up the dial. Had to match Afa and Sika's level of aggression. Bubba Ray and Divine know they have to be extreme as they can be.
Yeah, but what the Dudleys call extreme, the Wild Samoans just call regular old Tuesday. Afa and Sika are just a different breed of wrestler.
Look, I don't care who you are. You could be King Kong or a kaiju. It's going to be curtains for you if you're on the receiving side of a Wild Samoan head.
And Afa and Sika just beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Here are your winners,
From the very moment he arrived as the enforcer of the bloodline, Solo Sikoa has taken every brutal, savage element of his predecessors and refined them into a near-perfect smashing machine. Even in the year before his arrival, Solo raised eyebrows and garnered buzz while competing in NXT. But nobody could have predicted just how smoothly his transition to the main roster would go. And before I go on any further, let me make one thing perfectly clear. I'm only saying what I'm saying about Solo Sikoa because I am a wise man. I'm a professional. And because I'm being handsomely compensated for my stellar work as your host of the WWE 2K25 showcase. I haven't forgotten what Solo Sikoa and his rogue bloodline did to me. But I also know better than to let personal feelings hinder your professional endeavors. So with that being said, since his arrival at Clash at the Castle in 2022, Solo Sikoa has consistently been involved in WWE's biggest moments and biggest matches. He's been victorious in War Games. He's repeatedly enforced the Bloodline's will to maintain Roman Reigns' status as undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion.
I brought Solo in as an insurance policy. Solo was here to protect me. Solo was here to maintain the Promised Land. He's violent. He's strong. He's fast. He's all those things. And he betrayed me. Any man who would betray me must be a very dangerous man.
Solo defeated John Cena. Solo elected to betray your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, in an attempt to bestow upon himself the title of tribal chief. When I refused to acknowledge Solo as my tribal chief, you are not my tribal. He, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu put me through a table in Madison Square Garden. And that led to opportunities to compete for the undisputed WWE Heavyweight Championship. It's led to more visibility, with Solo's Rogue Bloodline ruling over SmackDown. Every choice Solo made only furthered his standing in WWE. He has the bloodlust of the wild Samoans, the brutality of his cousin Yokozuna, and the single-minded focus of Roman Reigns, all rolled into one. There is no question. The future is his for the taking, and that he will be champion many times over, and that he may set records of his own before it's all said and done. Few men have so quickly served notice to all of WWE in the manner that Solo Sikoa has done. Whether you want to acknowledge him or not is irrelevant. One way or another, Solo Sikoa forces you to do just that, or you will suffer severe consequences. One by one, each and every single superstar on the WWE roster is going to find that out. Solo will make sure of it. I, of course, will simply await any and every opportunity for your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, to teach Solo some manners. Until that happens, though, we are taking you back to the one-year anniversary special for NXT 2.0, which saw then North American champion Carmelo Hayes, and indeed, he is him, issue an open challenge. Unfortunately for the future superstar, it was to be answered by Solo Sikoa, and things went as well for Hayes as you can probably guess. Showcase the unrelenting fury that has made Solo Sikoa nearly unstoppable, and defeat Carmelo Hayes to earn Solo his first championship victory. It won't be easy against Carmelo, especially when he has Trick Williams watching his back. And if you make one mistake against the champ, he'll take his shot and most likely hit nothing but net.
Here comes the A-Champ.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the NXT North American Championship, accompanied the NXT North American Champion, Carmelo Hayes.
Mello and Trick looking so pleased with themselves after attacking Wesley.
NXT 2.0 celebrating its first anniversary, all thanks to amazing talent like this man.
Hayes has a look right now. He probably thinks he's getting the night off and another day on his North American title reign.
Well, after what Mello and Trick just did to Wesley, who's going to have the guts to step up and take Lee's place?
What? This place is shaking!
We never thought we'd see Sikoa again.
His opponent, from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds, Solo Sikoa!
And Solo is dressed to fight, too. I really didn't think we'd see him again.
We saw him at Clash at the Castle 10 days ago where he cost Drew McIntyre the WWE Universal Championship.
Well, as far as I'm personally concerned, Sikoa isn't welcome around here. Mello needs the night off.
Well, Mello talks about wearing the biggest crown in the WWE, but it's Sikoa who sits at the biggest table in WWE.
Well, he wasn't exactly invited to sit at this table now, was he?
We said to expect the unexpected. Is this title match going to happen?
As we say in WWE, expect the unexpected. We expected Wesley to be Carmelo Hayes' opponent here, but instead, we have the surprise return of Solo Sikoa as he's claimed his title opportunity.
Solo's Koa, fresh off joining the Bloodline, is here. He has...
Now this is a surprise. Carmelo Hayes seemingly had no challenger for his North American title, but Solo Sikoa just showed up here and said, I got next.
Thank goodness, Melo had an opponent chosen by the NXT Universe as they voted for Wes Lee. But Melo and Trick brutally attacked Lee backstage. Now we're being spared a Melo-bration and getting a real match.
And I would have never expected Sikoa to show up. He just joined the Bloodline on SmackDown, and now he's in the main event of NXT. Can the Bloodline get even more gold tonight? Let me point out that this is brutally unfair to the A-Champ. He's prepared for Wes Lee or a night off. Now he's not getting either? This is ridiculous.
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right into the midsection. Melo taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Melo in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Melo got out of harm's way, well, at least momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever.
Solo has the mindset to destroy anyone in the way of him in the NXT North American Championship.
Trick Williams has been quite the difference maker for Carmelo Hayes over the last year. How many times has Williams helped Hayes and saved that North American title?
Yeah, but 10 days ago, Solo Sikoa did the same thing for Roman Reigns when he attacked Drew McIntyre at Clash at the Castle. Sikoa has blood on his hands, too.
Solo Sikoa already with the strategic advantage, taking Hayes by surprise and challenging him.
Down the route into the schoolboy, shoulders are down.
He gets an emphatic kick out.
Easy kick out there, but they'll get harder soon.
Maneuvers out of the way. Kick to the gut. Uh-oh.
Oh, not what Hayes intended. Oh, no, he could be caught here. Bad spot for him. Camel clutch applied. A single leg camel clutch and a great counter. Solo reverses and looks to capitalize.
Trick Williams cheering on Carmelo Hayes. You cannot deny the impact Trick has had since he joined his childhood friend's side.
Yeah, that decision to bring Trick Williams into NXT 2.0 changed the trajectory of Carmelo Hayes' career. Trick told Melo 12 months ago, forget about pandering to the NXT universe, just focus on yourself.
From the top,
diving headbutt.
No holding back. That's the kind of risk you need to take to earn the title. And he gets directed into the corner. Lots of counters from each athlete. Impenetrable defense.
Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes. Ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends. Ooh. First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
Spinning Solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your chance, Solo. The title could be yours. Winding up.
Samoan spike.
The challenger comes up big.
The cover.
What the? Sikoa is the new champion.
Here is your winner, and new NXT North American Champion, Solo
to SmackDown.
I ain't doing this one. We can have all the fun we want with these video games and this showcase, and these fantasy matchups like Alpha and Sika versus Bubba Ray and Diva. I'm not doing shtick about Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. That's a little too volatile. And it's way too personal for Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins came up together in the Shield. And Seth Rollins took it upon himself to disband the Shield by blindsiding Roman Reigns with a chair. At WrestleMania 31, Roman Reigns, in the main event of WrestleMania, was about to win the WWE title when Seth Rollins cashed in Money in the Bank and stole the main event, the match, and the title from Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns lost the undisputed championship after almost 4 years, the greatest title reign of all time, to Cody Rhodes. Not because Cody Rhodes was the better man, but because Seth Rollins was right there. And the seduction, the bloodlust that Roman Reigns had for that moment of revenge was too much for Roman Reigns to give up. And for the first time in Roman Reigns' life, he took his eye off the ball for that much time and smashed Seth Rollins with a chair, the same way Seth did a decade earlier to Roman. And that moment gave Cody Rhodes all he needed to end the most historic title reign in WWE history. I'm supposed to do shtick about Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins for a showcase? I mean, it's smart, because the next time Roman Reigns steps into the ring with Seth Rollins will be the last time Seth Rollins steps into a ring. Next time Roman Reigns gets his hands on Seth Rollins, you won't have your architect anymore. You won't have your visionary anymore. You won't have your revolutionary anymore. You will have your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, but you'll never again have Seth freaking Rollins. Roman Reigns will put an end to Seth Rollins in WWE. And then the only way you'll ever be able to see Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins will be in the WWE 2K25 showcase. Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins from the 2022 Royal Rumble. And that's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
Look at this. Even more mind games from Rollins. As we heard that music pop right there, the Shield, you can't help but have a little nostalgia. You can't help but think back to the glory days of when the Shield would go to town, beating everybody down.
Until that man right there Seth freaking Rollins decided to tear it apart.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. He knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion. He knew there was one thing that Reigns will never get over, and that is that Seth Rollins chose to end the Shields.
The infamous blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair many years ago, which broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Well, tonight, Rollins will use that to get in the head of the champ and win the Universal title.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall.
And that title, the WWE. Bell rings and the WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns, over 500 days as Universal Champion, but nobody has been in his head like his old brother-in-arms, Seth Rollins.
Well, Seth freaking Rollins tore that brotherhood apart 8 years ago, and we can now see that the Tribal Chief never truly recovered from that night.
Well, speaking of family, the Usos have been banned from ringside, and last month, Roman fired Heyman from the Bloodline. So right now, the head of the table needs to win without any allies by his side.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the Bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's out.
And into the pin, title on the line.
Oh! I suppose you have to take the shot, but it's still too early to wrap up this one just yet.
He counters with a great reversal.
He's hooked up.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
Roman certainly seems out of his comfort zone right now, guys.
Reigns and his comfort zone aren't even in the same zip code tonight, Cole. Unless he can snap out of it fast, he's going to make a mistake that Rollins will capitalize on.
From the apron.
Versatility from Rollins.
The stomp has been so effective for Rollins, but he might have an even more dangerous move this night with the pedigree.
Indeed, the pedigree made famous by a man who's been part of this story since the beginning. Triple H, the man who manipulated Rollins into turning on the Shield, became something of a father figure for Rollins.
And judging by the cerebral approach Rollins has taken tonight, he indeed knows how to play the game.
Fighting out, hammered away with punches to the face. Calculating the next move here.
Powerbomb. Reigns so close to finishing this, he can taste it. Ending Rollins and closing the book on the Shield will be his biggest victory yet.
Not a good spot to be in. Powerbomb, dropped down. Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past.
These two are clearly fired up, going blow for blow.
Oof. Slugging away with everything they've got. Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down.
Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
Ooh.
What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what.
Who will break first?
Rapid fire shots. Neither superstar backing down.
looking absolutely rocked.
Absolutely laid Rollins out. And now Reigns can finally overcome his former Shield brother.
What a spear by Reigns.
Chance to retain here. The champ might have put this one to bed.
Rollins landing awkward outside.
I don't know what he's got in mind heading to the floor here.
Spear by Reigns.
And there it is. The title's not going anywhere tonight. I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy on Reigns' old Shield brother now.
And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with the clothesline attempt. Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission
well, there's
move
your
locked
answer.
in. Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap here? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Well, he makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold, and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match. Rollins just motionless now. Roman had that guillotine locked in far too long.
Well, the oxygen slowly circulating through Seth. Again, but I feel it's just a matter of time. The fun and games Rollins has been playing has pushed the Tribal Chief past his boiling point.
And now propped up in the corner.
Reigns delivers a Superman punch. Not done yet.
Perfect execution by the champion.
Cover.
And Reigns retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the
I'm the last guy to knock a revolution. I've led a few of those, you know. I admire revolutionaries. I respect evolutionaries. They are the lifeblood of the bloodline. So when Solo Sikoa seized the moment and became the Tribal Chief in Roman Reigns' absence, I didn't like it. I don't even think I respected it. but something deep down in me admired it. That took some forward thinking.
I'm the chief now!
Now we all know what happened when the OG bloodline, led by Roman Reigns, faced the new Rogue bloodline, led by Solo Sikoa, in the War Games. But there was a discussion here while planning the WWE 2K25 showcase that has me, your wise man, admittedly a little intrigued. What if War Games was limited to only OG bloodline, no honorary uses, versus Solo's Rogue bloodline, no honorary uses? It's 4-on-4 Roman Reigns. The Usos, Sami Zayn, versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and the most dangerous new competitor WWE has ever seen, the Samoan werewolf Jacob Fatu. What happens then? This is your moment to determine who is the real bloodline. This is your moment to determine who is the only bloodline. This is where the bloodline's legacy and the bloodline's future is in your hands.
The following contest is the men's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 teams will be contained in separate cages, with 1 member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The first member to enter will come from the advantaged team. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins! The match can be won by...
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns. The Usos and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
A lot to prove from the new bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole.
Up high!
Off the mark. Uh-oh. And in just a moment, the numbers... Uh-oh. Ooh, he fends that off.
And Jacob Fatu puts a quick stop to the momentum that was mounting against him.
Jacob got tired of being pushed around and wants to gain the advantage now.
This War Games just got Usi. Zayn joining the original bloodline side. Jumping clothesline. What agility.
Through the ring door and adding a bit of leverage to the situation.
He's starting to look battered. A consistent attack being mounted on Jacob Fatu.
Yeah, Uce is firing on all cylinders.
And that was offense with a hurtful purpose.
From the top, consecutive high-risk maneuvers, and the pace of this match has certainly picked up.
And he puts a quick stop to the momentum that was mounting against him.
Yeah, he clearly just got a much-needed boost of energy and defiance.
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in war games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than war games. Ooh. Ooh.
New entrant about to come in, and not a moment too soon. Elbow drop. Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games. Watch out! And Jey Uso having a little fun with another.
Getting him right into the corner. Kick to the face.
There's so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh,
from the top.
He might just be stalling for time here. Tonga Loa being neutralized there.
Yeah, Zayn put a little extra oomph into that one. Spinebuster!
Oh, kick right to the gut. The countdown hurtling towards a shift to the status quo. Elbow drop.
Here's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new bloodline in War Games.
8 men in this war, but one seems to be firing.
Sky high! Oh, gosh. That looked like a bad landing.
Plants him. Under the apron now, looking to stack the odds even higher in their team's favor here.
Suplex!
Looks like the impending numbers advantage isn't enough for him. Ouch. He has to be in a world of hurt here. Taken out with an arm drag.
Oh, man.
Boom. Just missed. Meanwhile, here's Sami Zayn.
Crucial moment for Tonga Loa. Old bloodline, new bloodline, both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true bloodline.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself Tribal Chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Romans, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
And with his coming entrant, the teams will officially be evened up. He looks absolutely dead on his feet.
At this point in the match, there's no time to recover. The damage is done.
And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
Sami Zayn, and it's Jey.
Will Jey end this?
Climbing up the turnbuckle.
Uso.
Splashed by Jey.
seal it here.
Devastating kick. We've seen that look before. Jay in position.
And his head is taking even more damage.
Face. And I'm concerned about all the damage that has been done here.
There's only so much your body can take before it gives up completely. Here we go, your favorite call.
What energy in the arena tonight.
Lining up the world now, and he's got some from the top. Drop. Oh, it's a piercing elbow.
He just got sent flying into the
Blast off.
countdown underway. The odds of out to no longer be even. Taking a chance one more time and landing with incredible impact. Tossed by the neck.
And the Tribal Chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
Snapmare takedown. Enters the ring and is diving head first into the chaos of this match. Taken out with a big exploder. He's able to dodge out of the way.
It doesn't seem as composed after that attack.
A more action like that might allow Jay to get the job done.
And Tonga won't be having a good night if he allows more offense like that.
Jay doing whatever it takes there to protect his seat at the table.
Just took a very unpleasant trip from ring to ring. Boom! Taking flight. The energy in here is palpable. Something truly special is unfolding before our eyes.
Lift it up. What's next?
Absolutely shattering.
We're going to finish it off. He's looking. That could put Tama down for good.
A heavy double axe handle.
Strong display from main event Jey Uso. But he'll be hitting the showers if he shows off too long. That was a hell of a maneuver there, guys. Going to the top rope.
Uso splash.
Will Jey take advantage?
But his torso continues from the top. Ladies and gentlemen, Uso. Jey Uso.
Can Jacob Fatu come back from that? Perched up top. Remember that attacks to the head like that can build up quickly.
Here we go. Jimmy goes.
Uso splash.
Jimmy might have just finished things. And Zayn looked rock. If he's got a strategy, he might want to.
Both wrists captured.
No one Reigns appreciates that version of acknowledgement.
Sikoa making an example of it.
And Tomaro's eyes tracking, measuring him up.
What a forearm shiver.
No escape from these punches. Oh, wicked kick to the lower back. Climbing up the War Games cage, headed for the top. We're going to finish it off. Swanton bomb!
And now placed in the corner.
Now Reigns. I think
That's going to keep Sikoa down. And staying with it, into the cover.
and a count stop short of two.
I'm shaking my head in disbelief over how he managed to get the shoulder.
Jacobs planning something here.
Uh-oh. I wouldn't be...
He gets the kick.
He's thinking he can end it here. And now Tonga down. Now's the time to capital.
Into the pin. Could be over for Tonga. Lost the cover there. Teammate makes the save.
Vicious right forward. Kick right to the ribs. And there's Reigns. Wow, Reigns nailed it.
So much damage has been done to the head here. This is looking grim.
Yeah, I really don't like the looks of this. Can we get medical attention out here?
Sent it flying. Jay can seal it here.
And Team Roman wins War Games.
Bro, they fucked up the whole thing, bro.
Okay, a little bit out of character for your wise man, but that was...
Bro, how long is this fucking showcase, bro?
Three falls match. This matchup represents two teams who want to rule the tag team division and have sharpened their offensive arsenals so one move can put away any opponent.
The Street Profits swag levels are at an all-time high, and they told the Islanders they want the smoke.
Look, this is the best Street Profits we've ever seen, but the Islanders are exceptionally dangerous. And don't forget their secret weapon in the form of Bobby the Brain Heenan. Sound suplex.
So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford. Triple Crown Tag Team Champions, multiple WrestleMania wins. This win could be another major feather in their caps.
It could be, but for the Islanders, all those accolades are motivation. Haku and Tama know they're the best tag team around, so they want to knock off the Profits and prove it. Then maybe they'll get the respect they rightfully deserve.
Oh, this, what a headbutt. Oh, man.
Incoming.
Headbutt to the gut. And Montez Ford finds himself on the defensive.
The Islanders straight up crushing the Profits here.
Corey, you've competed in these type of matches before. What's the key to victory for Haku and Tama?
It's crucial for the Islanders to win the first fall from the heavens. Look out below! That's going to be on highlight reels for a long time.
Incredible courage to even attempt that.
A 2 out of 3. Up high.
Whoa, what a landing.
Adrenaline can make you do crazy things. Exhibit A right there. Good Lord. Talk about getting drilled.
Haku is picking the opposition apart.
The Islanders putting a beating on the Street Profits. Deep, deep trouble here for Montez. Oh, there may be no escape from this.
Hawk with a punch. So much for the submission hold. He just lets go.
His grip strength might have run out.
A jumping headbutt. Cover here.
Oh, come on. Did he really need to stop the pin like this? Oh! Something that Tez and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan. He'll do anything for us.
From the heavens. Whoa, look out.
From all the way up. Wasted no time flying out to the floor. Hey, 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 don't come over here.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure that'll stop him. Ford messing with him. Clearly trying to force an error.
This is it. He kicks out before the count starts.
Shrugging off the pin like it's nothing, and after this match is already gone for so long.
Oh, what a drop kick.
On the mark.
We're watching two great teams at work right now, but with the talent at this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
Every one of these men has that sort of potential, Michael. Schoolboy into the pin. Will this be enough?
Oh, man, this could really come back to bite him in the end. Ah, kick right to the face.
Haku, he's thinking big.
From the heavens. Splash from the top.
And Dawkins is really being knocked around here.
Haku just smothering his opponent with offense.
Flying.
Big splash.
Attempting high-risk move after high-risk move at a breakneck pace.
Blast off. Oh, my gosh, what impact.
We are seeing a ridiculous amount of risky moves. We'll see if it pays off.
The Street Profits having a bit of trouble here against the Islanders. Watch out!
Headbutt lands. The Profits are down, and the Islanders are about to reap the rewards.
2! And he wins the fall.
Down opponent, and a double axe handle smash.
And Haku is suppressing any offense from his opponent.
Yeah, Dawkins needs to find a way to right the ship here. My God, the Islanders continuing the assault. The Street Profits just don't know the word quit.
This is not just about winning. This is about taking over.
He gets the tag. He's trying again. And the Islanders just sent the Profits up in smoke.
There's 2. Second fall for the Islanders, and they beat the Profits.
Here are your winners, Tama and
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have the words to convey.
The following match is the 2K Showcase.
The Bloodline Gauntlet match begins here, gentlemen, with our...
Wow. That was it.
History being made right here. The most prestigious family in the history of our business is at war with one of their own members, and tonight will be a battle to set order to the entire bloodline.
An uphill battle is what it will be. You have the toughest set of competitors trying to dash your dreams of being recognized as the head of the table. And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous as this lineup looks, I do believe the most dangerous individual is the one who's taken them all on.
Oh, right to the back of the neck. What a blow.
Good night. Supernatural power.
Crashing down like that, having the wind knocked out of you, never a good time for that to happen.
Reigns establishing the upper hand.
Reigns is picking up steam. And a stomp to the gut. And into the corner he goes. In the corner, and an elbow for good measure.
And we know there was turmoil in the family coming into this match, so much so they decided a gauntlet match was the only way to set the narrative straight.
Let's call it what it is, Michael. The family wants to put this member in their place, wants to bring them down a peg. To me, tonight reads more like punishment for having ambition.
And he's got to be in absolute agony right. Take it over!
Going for the win here!
He kicks out with authority.
Still in it.
He almost got caught by that one. Jacob Fatu's got a...
He thinks he has it! Into the cover. It's all over for Jacob Fatu. No match for the gauntlet.
Around and around we go. I got lost in the entry pool, but believe me, this thing's far from over.
Is that? It is! The Rock entering the gauntlet.
Referee in the way.
And as cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong, however a family settles their disputes needs to be respected.
Well, one can even ask if this is a fight to fix a family or a night to control an entire business.
It's hard to say, Byron, when the family business is all about fighting.
Back suplex on the apron.
And now The Rock is being dismantled.
The Rock's got to find a way to defend himself.
Holy, meet the barricade.
Off the barricade.
Oh, look at the knee strikes.
Just unloading knees to the body.
And any one of those shots could take you out for good. Thrown out of ringside and back to the mat.
Stopping their opponent. And the forearm smash.
And let's not lose the reason for this match, the right, no, the honor to have sole possession of the seat that stands at the head of the table.
Well, if you can survive tonight, you will be at the top of the mountain, casting an enormous shadow over every possible challenger. Take off! Coming down from way up top.
Felt like a boulder out of the sky and absolutely flattened the target.
And a series of vicious stomps.
Roman being the aggressor.
Yeah, Reigns really seems to have The Rock's number here.
Oh, that hurt. Oh, stomp, stomp, stomp. Forearm smash after the stomps. And that attack certainly took its toll on The Rock.
Superman punch, shoulders down.
Wards off the pin at 2.
So close. That could have been it. Reigns is setting up, Michael. Here it comes.
No coming back from Reigns after that.
Cover! He cuts the pin attempt short.
Look at this, just unloading. And a stop to the gut, too.
The Rock hoping to head this attack off at the pass.
Roman seems tapped into his endless reserve of strength.
Being carried around now. Are you kidding me? Not sure how much more Rock can take.
From the top,
through the air, and connects.
Putting it all on the line and coming up big with a breathtaking move.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring.
Does he get him here?
Puts him down and it's over. This opportunity just ripped out of his hands.
Man, it's so hectic. I don't remember where we are in the entrant order, but we have an insane amount of clashes on tap.
I gotta fight Naomi.
It got more interesting with Naomi entering the match.
Clothesline! Unparalleled intensity from Roman Reigns.
Yeah, Naomi needs to reassess her strategy.
Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off. Just punishing their opponent.
Just grounded and pounded. Placed against the turnbuckles. What a clothesline! And a well-timed counter.
She's also reversing the momentum on her.
Yeah, Naomi's survival instincts are taking over.
Here's the pump handle. Suplex.
Launched. Just a continuous rush being faced by Naomi.
Overwhelming attacks from Roman now.
Straight across the top rope.
Drops the elbow.
Yikes, that'll either wake you up or knock you out.
smash. And targeting the leg there. Right to the jaw. Stomping down. Roman Reigns has just taken command.
Naomi needs to be resourceful in this situation.
Into a powerbomb.
Well, they say everyone has a
ducking out of the way, roll off, going for the win.
No early kick out.
Staying in this one.
Superman punch.
Roman Reigns giving the
Yo, this is fucking hilarious.
to acknowledge him.
Ooh, what a nasty kick. Kick to the cranium of their opponent.
Don't worry, Roman's gonna meet his match when I put him up against Rhea in the
An overbearing amount of offense against Naomi here.
And Roman might just have more in store. Attack to the midsection.
Caught in a bad spot.
No, someone call a dentist. Oh, look at this. So ruthless.
Uh-oh. Has to find a way out of this.
From the ring all the way to the floor. Look out.
You gotta be kidding me.
Soaring through the sky and crashing onto their opponent.
Totally helpless at the moment.
Oh, not a powerbomb onto the apron.
Momentum has pivoted towards Roman.
Yeah, Naomi needs to reassess her strategy.
Will he get on with it already? This is a fight.
Struggling to find a base. Time could very well be running out.
Does the official not see him removing the turnbuckle pad?
Keep your voice down.
Less and less time remaining on the count.
He is looking to do some serious harm.
She's back in the ring, ready to get back to business. Just disrespectful. Oh, a nasty stomp to finish it off.
Right in the breadbasket.
Just a continuous rush being faced by Naomi.
Reigns is making an opportunity for himself.
Finally, Naomi's able to interrupt these attacks for a moment.
Cover! Is it enough?
Definitely an unorthodox strategy. He must have something else planned.
Shoved into the ropes and attacking the lower back.
She gets bounced into the corner.
Clothesline in the corner, and a couple back elbows to follow.
Reigns just imposing his will right now.
Yeah, Naomi needs...
Reigns has identified the target. Steps back. Nothing more Naomi can do. Cover.
Two. There it is. The only one for Naomi.
There goes one competitor, but there's still plenty of time and plenty of obstacles left in this one. Rosie entering this gauntlet match looking to go the distance.
And Corey, there's more than family pride on the line tonight. Everyone in WWE is watching, wanting to know this challenge can be conquered.
And think about the bragging rights. If you run through the gauntlet of one of the most prestigious families in all of wrestling, you will automatically be considered the toughest badass walking this earth. Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move.
What more can this superstar do? Reaching deep into the arsenal. This could end the entire match.
From the top floor. Superplex.
Rosie is waning a bit now.
Overwhelming attacks for Roman now. Insulting. Trying to get that mental edge. You can't let yourself get psyched out.
Ah, what a smash!
That is just insulting. Smashing the head into an unforgiving surface.
And a stomp to the gut.
Ooh, treading all over their opponent.
What a suplex. Reigns really having his way right here.
Rosie looks to have been well scouted.
Just disrespectful.
That's going to be a moment you want to forget it very soon.
Oh, targeting the stomach.
This could spell danger for Rosie. Spiked with a Uranagi.
Oh, man.
Oh, kick right in the back.
Oh, my goodness.
Just punishing their opponent. Kick to the cranium of their opponent.
That's going to fire you up with anger.
And a stomp to the gut, too.
Taking on even more brutal damage there.
Yeah, he's just running on fumes now.
Big boot over the top and hit the floor hard. Rosie is getting beaten down here.
And Roman might just have more in store.
Stalking here. Could be a prelude to something big.
Rosie out of harm's way.
This battle is filled into the ringside area and is drawing dangerously close to our table. Oh, right to the back of the neck. What a blow.
Good night.
Crashing to the floor.
That's really leaping before you look.
Could be a tide turner in this match.
Big boot. Vicious.
Roman cannot be stopped here.
Tough spot for Rosie.
Competition at its finest. This is what it's all about.
Yeah, these competitors are refusing to back down, and that's what everyone loves to see.
Clearing off our desk. What could be the thought process here?
I don't think it's anything good.
I don't know if it's anything I can watch.
Oh, I think the ring just moved.
Just sent crashing to the arena floor. To gain the advantage.
One answer after another. Neither competitor giving an inch.
Intercepted by Rosie.
Nothing fancy here, just raw power.
The WWE Universe is pouring more fuel on his fire right now.
Climbing up those ropes now.
To the sky.
Boom! He gets sent straight down to the floor.
Right through the table. They seized the opportunity, and it paid off. Target destroyed.
Going for the cover. Rosie's out of here. From this gauntlet match.
This one's just getting underway as we still have 5 more entries.
Is that? It is. Fatu entering the gauntlet.
BRB, I gotta take a piss.
canceled out Reigns' offense.
Saw what was coming and got out of dodge quick.
Ooh, insulting. The disrespect can be tasted in their mouth. And a stomp to the gut. Ooh!
Ooh! That kick will stop you in your tracks. Cuts the attack off. Nice takedown. Stack them up. This could do it.
Turning around here. An easy kick out there. He's not even close to being done yet.
The fight has been taken. He can pin his opponent right here.
Oh my, how in the world did he kick out of that? It's not over yet. Plenty left to go in this one. And a stomp to the gut.
Timed his defense perfectly.
Roman had that shot.
Slowly rising, looking like a very easy target here.
Reigns with a super. Shoulders are down. That's it. It's over. Fatu's taken out of this gauntlet match.
That's an elimination, but this isn't the end of the road. We still have 4 more entrants to go. Here we go with Rikishi next into the gauntlet.
This is in total disbelief right now. And after all that, Roman Reigns still has an end to this battle.
Everyone watching this is on pins and needles. What a match.
A battle for the ages. You can't help but get amped.
Roman's on a roll here.
Yeah, Rikishi needs to reassess his strategy.
And the forearm smash.
Oh my goodness. Oh, what a smash.
That is just insulting.
Oh, no, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow.
Oh, stop. Oh, man, what a strike. He's able to reverse it.
Momentum going back to his corner.
Could be the exact U-turn, Ricky.
Nice takedown, stack for the pin.
He's got one of these. Rikishi's not moving on in this gauntlet.
But there's still 3 more challengers waiting their turn.
And now it's Sika entering the gauntlet.
Oh, my God, what a kick. And at this point in the gauntlet, are you gentlemen stunned by how long this combatant has been able to survive?
Look, you should never underestimate the fire of the Samoan. In any other circumstance, I wouldn't be surprised. But if you look at the caliber of relatives already eliminated, you can't help but be impressed.
Right in the face.
My God.
Sika getting picked apart right now.
Reigns is making an opportunity for himself. Supernatural pop.
You have to question what kind of malintent is behind a power bomb with that much force. Superman punch! And he goes for the pin. Sika's time is coming.
2 more competitors to come after this entrance. This is awesome. Now entering the gauntlet is Yokozuna. Ready for action. What a spear by Reigns. Wow, Reigns nailed it.
There's 2. Somehow he kicked out.
Tremendous power from Yokozuna on that kick out. The big man is clearly far from done.
Roman has been denied. This is not something where you...
The head of the table cinches it in.
Oh, guillotine choke.
Just excruciating pain. There's no way you can sustain being in this submission much longer.
Will the pain be too much? Will there be a surrender?
Gotta find a way out of the guillotine. They're not gonna last long. Why would a bridging out?
Incredible.
Oh, man. As we get deeper into this war for the head of the table, the WWE Universe has gained hope. They're starting to believe a miracle.
He may get the 3 count right here.
I think so.
Kicks out.
And you gotta think he's just one final blow away from not kicking out next time.
And a stop to the gut, too.
Momentum has pivoted towards Roman.
Yokozuna needs to reassert himself back in this match.
Shoulders down. And that's it. Yokozuna is out of this gauntlet match.
Here they come, the last entry in this gauntlet match.
And now it's Umaga entering the gauntlet. Nothing fancy with that boot.
One final adversary stands in the way. The road has been tumultuous, but the finish line is in sight.
Finish the job on your fellow brethren, and there will be no question as to who sits at the head of the table.
Umaga is in a distressing spot.
And bit by bit, Reigns chipping away at the competition. Clearly an attack that very few superstars can fulfill.
To the sky. Collision on the splash. It's like an SUV falling on you. Trying to get vertical, but he has no idea he's in the line of fire.
Double leg takedown. Gonna stack them up here. Look at him. And easily kicks out of the count.
Don't know how he can't get more than a 1 count at this point.
What a reversal by Reigns.
Umaga looks out of it.
Turning it into a pin for the win. Amazing.
If a kick out like that isn't a wake-up call as to the kind of monster, the kind of beast that is
sky high. Down with force.
Reigns just imposing his will right now.
Umaga has to find a way to turn things around. Oh, look out.
Splash. Massive.
Took a gamble once, took a gamble again, and hit the jackpot.
Here we go. What? Completely throwing self-preservation out the window.
I don't know how your mind would even think about doing that.
What's he gonna do here?
Oh, that hurt. The WWE faithful communicating in no uncertain terms. It is electric in here.
And there's the Uranagi. Landed them. Momentum is running away from Umaga.
Reigns is picking up steam.
That unraveled on Umaga.
Reigns is going to look to press on the advantage.
He's just running on pure instinct right now, and it's working. We could see a count out here. Superman punch from Reigns. All focus on putting an end to Umaga here. Forearm gonna cut off the wind.
And would you look at that? He just let go of the submission.
Maybe he did the damage he meant to do and has something else in mind now.
He's zoning in, has something big in store. Reigns put his stamp on this one.
And right away to the pin. 2 count.
Roman Reigns picks up a strong victory.
Trophy. I'll be back in a few.